Oh, we live. I said, oh, we live. Oh, we live into his house. Well, let's get it. Alrighty, y'all. Welcome to the show. I was going to go for a bike ride tonight, but I said we'll wait till tomorrow. You know. We'll wait till tomorrow. We didn't do the Bible study last night. We went on a bike ride. So instead of Wednesday night Bible study, we're going to do Theology or Theologian Thursday. Any day is a good day to talk about God and Jesus. So I hope y'all come join me. Our topic today is, why is it that when you leave evil alone, evil can't leave you alone back? The more you try to distance yourself from evil, the more it clings to you. Why is that? What does the Bible say about that? Well, that's our topic for tonight. Why is it that when you try to leave evil alone, evil can't go find something else to do? Alrighty, everyone, welcome to the show. Come here, you. Get out of here. I got the air conditioner on. I'm sitting there coughing. Alrighty, y'all. See, this is one thing a lot of YouTubers can't do. Hello. How y'all doing out there? Not afraid to show myself. Welcome to the show, everybody. Change the plans. We was going to go for a bike ride tonight, but I changed my mind. We'll go tomorrow. Because yesterday we didn't do the Bible study. I was so excited about going out York Road. We didn't do a Bible study yesterday. So we're not going to cheat God and Jesus. Our topic today comes from something that happened early on today. Now, some of y'all told me not to mention it. But I'm going to mention it. Because it needs to be mentioned. Okay? It needs to be mentioned. Why can't evil leave you alone? Because evil is desperate. Evil is clingy. Evil needs your attention. Evil needs to have a hold on you. Evil can't stand on its own. It needs help. It needs people to hold it up. That's why I tell you, when you see evil, if you can, take it out. If you can't, get away from it. Getting away from it ain't easy because evil don't want to let you go. Evil holds on desperately because it needs you. It needs your attention. It needs your efforts. Evil can't survive alone. When you learn that, you can learn how to defeat evil. I'll give y'all an example. Today, I didn't know I was subbed to 7 deadly sins. But I remember, y'all remember that Tony asked me to sub to him a year and a half ago. Y'all remember? So I was on that channel today, and I just happened to see him live. So I go live, and guess who's on there? Our old friend. On there, and they doing the same stuff they've been doing for the past 2 years. The same stuff. And I'm sitting there watching evil. I'm sitting there watching evil work. Trying to play victim. I only want to help the black community. No, you don't. You only want to feed off it. Because if you really wanted to help the black community, and you see somebody that left you alone and was doing other things, why are you going on Amazon reporting him? I found out why my videos kept being rejected. It wasn't because they was too long. It was because somebody was calling in, warning them about me. I'm still being flagged for videos that I took down weeks ago. I happened to hear a part of a live stream yesterday where this person was bragging, talk about, I'm waiting for these people to leave a video up so I can get it. She ain't got to wait for you to leave it up. She can flag it anyway. Don't be fooled. All she needed the link. I said I was going to leave this alone. I left the person alone. They still flagging me. They still reporting me. They still putting thumbs down on my videos. Why are you putting thumbs down on the e-bike video channel? And I went and looked, they're your troll accounts. Why are you thumbing down my video? I'm getting between 5 and 9 thumbs down every video. Who's doing it? I left you alone. So why can't you leave me alone? Why do you still sit on that bed every day with that laptop and try to figure out ways you can do, because you can't out-roast me. You can't embarrass me. So you have to go and beg YouTube to help you. You have to go beg Amazon to help you. Now, I went in that chat and listened to you lie to them people for 40 minutes. I didn't say nothing, but I did ask a question. I asked you, why are you flagging videos that have been deleted? I haven't bothered you. You told me to F off. I exposed you. See, that's what a roast is. When you expose somebody. When you tell somebody something they already know, that's not a roast. That's why I say you suckers can't roast. You have to expose something that somebody don't know. The people didn't know that you still flagging behind the scenes, even when you say you leaving somebody alone. That's exposing you as the sick individual that you are. That's a roast. You've been exposed. You's an evil little white bitch trying to use YouTube to do your dirty work. Get out the daggone sector if you can't roast. Now go tell YouTube I said that. Because when they hit me up, I'm going to ask them, why are you flagging videos already deleted? That make you look stupid. Don't tell me nothing. People keep telling me, don't pay her no mind. She's still working behind the scenes. Twiddling her thumb, trying to figure out how can she knock down the e-bike channel. She trying. She already mad. I only got 7 videos. 3 of them are over 100. We got 88 subs on that new channel already. I bet you she ain't got 88 subs all year. But she said, no, knock it down. He's leaving me behind. He's doing something. This is the problem with evil. Evil can't stand on its own. It can't. That's why she always surrounded herself with goons. But she was talking about the other lady with the 2 letters in her name had her goons. She has her goons also. You can say what you want to say. But if you know that a video has been deleted and taken down, why are you still flagging it? Anybody want to make that make sense? I'll listen. Anybody want to come in here, make that make sense? If you're not a freaking retard, if you ain't a Looney Tune, Why are you flagging videos that been deleted? You said you wanted them gone, they deleted. Why you still flagging? I got a flag today. We ain't mentioned that woman in weeks. Took all the videos down. We've been doing our bike thing. She's still flagging. And then when I asked her, she was up on the panel. I just asked from the comment section. I just asked her, why are you still flagging my videos? I ain't bothering you. She told me to F off. Why would she do that? And she didn't say it on the panel. She said it in the chat. Why would she do that? Because I exposed her. Evil don't like when you put the light on it. See, that's why they can't deal with me. Shine the light on me. Here I am. But when you shine a light on them, they run like roaches. I said I wasn't going to mention it, but God darn it, somebody got to do something. I see the evil. I see the evil. How can I ignore it? I see the evil. How can I ignore it? When I can do something about it. I can expose it. I can put the light on it. Maybe people will start waking up and stop being brainwashed. Oh, yeah, I'm just trying to help the black community. You're trying to help the black community, but you're trying to get Amazon not to deal with me. Doesn't that hurt me from the black community? How does that help me? How does that help? Coming into my videos in the chat and saying, this guy's a con artist. Don't listen to him. Don't buy no bike from him. How is that helping me? How is that a help? When I'm leaving you alone. How is that a help? I'm exposing this tart for what she is. Now we can get on to our sermon because the sermon is based on that. Evil. I keep saying, if you can take evil out and you got the means to do it, snuff it out. If you can't, run from it. It's only two ways to deal with evil. Snuff it out or run from it. Those are your only two options. Because that's the only two options they give you. I'll give you an example. If you're a man and you're dating a woman, and you meet a woman who you like more, and you tell that woman, I found somebody else, we had a great time together, I'm moving on. You come home from work, the air let out of your tires. You know who did it, but you, whatever. You get an air pump, you pump your tires back up, hey, you're good to go, right? You just ignore the evil. The next day, she come back, slash the tires. Make sure you can't put air back in them. You gonna listen to me, doggone it. You ain't gonna leave me for that daggone woman. Now what you gonna do? Now you gotta go buy 4 new tires. Pay somebody to put them on. Had a tow truck. You say, okay, I'm not gonna leave the car outside. I'm gonna put it in the garage. You come home the next day. She can't get to the car. She break the garage windows. You still say, okay, I'll get that fixed. Okay, whatever. Guess what? The next day you come home, she done ripped up the daggone garage door. Went in there, slashed the tires, and busted out the windows. You still say, it's part of the game. You get all that fixed. You come home a week later, she done busted your house windows. Now you got to call the police. Now you got to deal with the evil. When she get arrested and she get out of jail, she come back and try to burn your house down. Now you got to do something. See, evil won't leave you alone. She knows that woman is better than she is. She knows you're doing better without her. She will keep coming back, thinking that if she destroys everything you have, that you will come back to her. That's why evil will always hang around, looking for an opportunity. She figures if she can break down, go down to your job, get you fired. Oh, now you can't pay your rent. I got your rent money, but you messing with that woman, see? I got your rent money. Y'all understand what I'm saying? When you deal with evil, you either have to crush it or you have to get away. Crushing it don't work all the time. Because we've crushed that evil time and time again. It still keep coming back. We've left it alone. It still keep coming back. Y'all say ignore it. It keeps coming back. We had left it alone. It's still working in the background. It's not leaving us alone. We left it alone. It's not leaving us alone. At this point, ain't nothing you can do but call it out. Expose it to the world and let them see what's going on. And keep trying to do what you're doing. And that's what we're going to do. We've shown the evil that we don't need it to survive. But the evil has yet to show that it can survive. Now, let's get to the sermon. I just wanted to point that out. When Satan just won't leave you alone. This has been off to a trying year. I don't know about you, but Satan is still alive and well in my life. My focus for the new year is to share God's word more and more with you as a source of encouragement and to share God's truth to the lost who need him now more than ever. But Satan always has another idea in mind. Satan is sneaky and conniving. Have you ever started off your day feeling that it's going to be great? Yes, every day. Kids are ready and energetic for school. Spouse brings you breakfast in bed. Dogs or cats are fed and potty trained. Your outfit for the day fits perfectly. Your load at work is all caught up and light. Okay, now wake up. How many times can you count on one hand that this really happens? Not many, I bet. It's because Satan doesn't want your day to become perfect. He knows your weaknesses better than you do. Satan studies and knows how to mess with you and will turn your smile into a frown. Satan knows how to literally steal your joy. He will also turn your friends and family against you, given the chance. I don't know about you, but I'm sick of Satan stepping in. When things are finally going well in my life, the Bible says in Romans 7:21, so if I find it to be a law that when I want to do right, evil lies close at hand. Let me repeat that again. So I find it to be a law that when I want to do right, evil lies close at hand. What does that mean, y'all? The author is saying that when I want to do right, I can almost count on it. Like you can count on the law. That evil is right there to cut you off at the knees. Anytime you feel joy, evil is right there to steal it. Anytime everything is going well, evil is right there to shake it up. And evil comes in all forms. Evil can use the weather. Evil can use your cats, your dogs. Evil can use insects. Evil can use the people closest to you. Evil can use your boss. Evil can use your bus driver, your cab driver, your co-workers, your neighbors, your own children. Evil can use them to bring you down. When you feeling good, evil is right there to try to make you feel bad. When you feel confident, evil is right there to make you want to cover up and be squeamish. Evil is right there. It's waiting for you. It does not want you to be happy. Because when you happy, you make the people around you happy. Evil don't want nobody happy. If you in good spirits, you raise the spirits of people around you. Evil does not want people to feel good in that spirit. Don't want them to feel good about themselves. Don't want them to feel confident. Evil wants to stop it. Because when you feel good about yourself, you want to tell people why you feel good about yourself. If you walking with God and Jesus and your head is on cloud 9, evil is ready to knock your head off that cloud. Because other people are going to see you and going to want to be like you. And that's not what evil wants. Evil wants everybody to be miserable. When everybody is miserable, sad, and despair, evil is happy. But when you show that you at peace, that all is right with you, even when everything else around you is falling apart, guess what? You in the crosshairs of evil. Evil wants your neck. So I find it to be a law. That means guaranteed to happen. When I want to do right, evil lies right there to make sure I do wrong, to steer me in the wrong direction. In other words, Satan just won't leave us alone. If you feel like I do, I'm sure you can relate. Praying in the morning, late at night, and reading God's word is what God asks of us. He knows that by doing this, it gives us strength and power to overcome Satan. However, it's easier said than done. Anger, bitterness, judgment, stress, insecurities, feeling overwhelmed, and the like will halt to your spiritual development. Sometimes when you are in the midst of turmoil, frustration, and chaos, it's hard to call on the name of Jesus. Turning on the news, computer, and social media will depress anyone with a heart for God's people. Satan is running rampant because he knows he's got limited time. The human side of us wants to lash out and fight. We want to give the finger and cuss someone out. Sometimes we want to straight kill somebody. Okay, friends, let me take a breath. Lord, forgive me. But that's how Satan will make you feel. That's how well he does his job, and he won't stop until he defeats you. Why Satan really won't leave you alone? Listen, friends, Satan won't leave you alone because he knows you have a great work to do. Once you accept Christ into your life, you now belong to him as a disciple. Your job is to recruit others into the fold. However, Satan knows that when you feel defeated, it's hard to spread the good news about Jesus. Reading your Bible, attending Bible study, choir rehearsal, or going to church is hard when you worked all day and night. This deceptive one knows how to pick a fight with your spouse or kids that seem to come out of thin air. Remember that perfect day, poof, gone, bye, Felicia. However, God tells us that our fight is not with flesh and blood, but with spirits we don't see. Satan doesn't care about unbelievers who are lost. He's already got them. But those like you and me who live for Christ, he wants to take us off our game as much as possible. Unfortunately, Satan is also very patient. He will wait for those opportune times to take you away from God's will. He's here to kill, steal, and destroy. However, I got the answer. We got to learn how to steer clear away from Satan and his antics as much as possible. We have ammunition and power received by God's Holy Spirit to do so. This keeps me going when I feel like giving up. Here's God's words on the subject that will help you too. The fight against evil. Finally, let the mighty strength of the Lord make you strong. Put on all the armor that God gives so you can defend yourself against the devil's tricks. We are not fighting against humans. We are fighting against forces and authorities and against rulers of darkness and powers in the spiritual world. So put on all the armor that God gives. Then when that evil day comes, you'll be able to defend yourself. And when the battle is over, you'll be standing firm. Be ready. Let the truth be like a belt around your waist and let God's justice protect you like armor. Your desire to tell the good news about peace should be like shoes on your feet. Let your faith be like a shield, and you'll be able to stop all the flaming arrows of the evil one. Let God's saving power be like a helmet, and for a sword, use God's message that comes from the Spirit. Never stop praying, especially for others. Always pray by the power of the Holy Spirit. Stay alert and keep praying for God's people. Pray that I will be given the message to speak and that I may fearlessly explain the mystery about the good news. I was sent to do this work, and that's the reason why I'm in jail. So pray that I will be brave and I will speak as I should. Ephesians 6:10-20. That's St. Paul speaking in that last paragraph. God's word is the only antidote against Satan's attacks. Prayer, praise, and worship in all times, good or bad, also pushes Satan and his demons away. He can't stand it. I'm so grateful that our God has already won the victory. Just knowing that we've already won means we should do better in our lives. Praising God, praying, worshiping, trusting, and putting on the whole armor of God makes Satan flee from your life. Now go out there and stand on God's word. The next time Satan strikes, you'll be armed and ready. Anybody have any comments? Anybody have any comments before we move on here? Anybody have any comments? Satan would not leave you alone, living in a world filled with devils. Some have said that the devil's greatest trick is convincing the world that he doesn't exist. Satan is the supreme deceiver, striving to rid our minds of his existence and to make us all believe that all the Bible's teaching about him is the stuff of myth, legend, and ancient folklore. Antiquated stories that have no place in our enlightened and comfortably brave new world. The devil is the father of lies, John 8:44, and the deceiver of nations, Revelation 23:8. He disguises himself as an angel of light. 2 Corinthians 11:14. And he will do whatever is in his power to get us to forget him altogether and to live as if he doesn't exist. As believers, we know Satan exists, but many of us still fall into his subtle trap of ignoring him and hoping he'll leave us alone. But just as we cannot read a page of scripture without running into the sovereignty of God, neither can we read very long without coming face to face with the harsh reality of the power of the evil one. And so we recognize that we cannot completely ignore his existence. Somebody in chat said, ignore it. Because we too often walk by sight and not by faith, thinking we can live our Christian lives by some sort of spiritual inertia, we fall into Satan's trap of thinking he's not really there, or at least if he's not very active. It does seem, after all, to be a much more pleasant thought to believe he's not around, or at least that we're not a significant enough target for him to spend his time on. While all true believers know that Satan exists, many have succumbed to the notion that spiritual warfare is not that big of a deal. I fear there are even some Christians reading this now saying to themselves, yeah, okay, sure, I know Satan exists, and yeah, I know spiritual warfare is real, but I don't believe that Satan or his demons are lurking behind every bush. And I don't believe that I can really do anything about spiritual warfare anyway. This is the attitude I most fear for myself, for my family, and for the congregation I serve. If it were not God's, we wrestle against cosmic powers, spiritual forces of evil in the heavenly places. Ephesians 6:12. These forces of evil have set their sights on all true believers, and they are unrelenting. Paul teaches us that the God of this world has blinded the minds of unbelievers so that they might not see the light of the glory of the gospel of Christ. 2 Corinthians 4:4. The implication is that in having blinded their minds, the devil then focuses his primary work on the followers of his enemy. It would seem to be the case that before we trusted Christ, the devil was certainly our enemy, but not to the degree that he became our enemy after we trusted Christ. If we were blessed to grow up in a Christian home, he was unquestionably the enemy of our family. But after trusting Christ, we gained Christ and his righteousness by being united to him once and for all. And as a result, Christ's enemy became our enemy in a more significant way. And he began to take greater aim at us with his flaming arrows in order to try to bring us down. As Thomas Brooks wrote, if God were not my friend, Satan would not be so much my enemy. Although we know that Satan and his eager servants can neither indwell believers nor read nor control their minds, we also know that under the sovereignty of God, they can wreak havoc on us. However, rather than living with a minimalist view of what Satan won't do, and rather than living as practical deities as if the Holy Spirit is not living and active, and rather than living as reformed determinists as if secondary casualty and secondary means are irrelevant, we must remember that God is sovereign not only over the ends of all things, but over the means of all ends. Therefore, we must make every effort to make use of the means our Lord has given us to fight. He has given us ordinary means of grace, and these are the ordinary means for our daily warfare, namely the Word of God, prayer, and baptism, the Lord's Supper. He has given us the Lord's Day and given us weekly gathered worship with our family where we sing and proclaim our battle songs of final victory and affirm the faith once delivered to the saints. We must not underestimate the mischievous work of Satan designed to keep us from regularly attending these ordinary means of grace. Above all, our Lord has given himself in Christ, and he has given us the Holy Spirit. And although Satan is not afraid of us, he is terrified of the one within us. And our protector never sleeps nor slumbers. Psalms 121, 3-4. And in him we are more than conquerors. Romans 8:37. Because greater is he who is in us than he who was in the world. 1 John 1:4. We must be prepared. We must acknowledge the war is real and raging all around us, and we must be ready to fight. For it is a battle for our hearts, our marriages, our churches, and our children, our time, our talents, our words, our wallets, our motives, our hope, our joy. We cannot pretend these things are off limits to our accuser. We cannot coast through the Christian life. We cannot live as if we are defenseless. We cannot allow ourselves to be unaware of Satan's schemes. We cannot allow fear and anxiety to get the best of us. And we must pray to the strong and courageous, because the Lord is with us, for us, and in us. We cannot allow ourselves to be caught off guard. But we too often are, because we too often forget about the harsh reality of spiritual warfare. And while we cannot know the mind of God, and while we are not infallible interpreters of the providence of God or the work of the evil one, we know that God is sovereign. We know that Satan is at work. And we know that for those who love God and who are called according to his purpose, all things work together for our good, according to the good pleasure of God's will and for God's glory. Romans 8:28. And though this world with devils filled should threaten to undo us, we will not fear, for God hath willed his truth to triumph through us. The prince of darkness grim, we tremble not for him. His rage we can endure, for lo, his doom is sure. One little word shall fell him. That's from Martin Luther. Not Martin Luther King, but the original Martin Luther. Since we have been justified by grace alone, through faith alone, because of Christ alone, Ephesians 2:8-10. Our Father is conforming us to the image of his Son, Romans 8:29. And just as Jesus was tempted in every way as we are, yet without sin, Hebrews 4:15. So God will allow us to be tempted by the deceiver in manifold ways. 1 Corinthians 10:13. For that reason, Jesus taught us to pray to our Father in heaven, deliver us from the evil one. Matthew 16. And as the Spirit conforms us, we must become more keenly aware of our enemy's deceitful schemes, so that we would neither be outwitted by Satan nor ignorant of his designs. 2 Corinthians 2:11. But instead be more watchful as he prowls around like a roaring lion, seeking someone to devour. 1 Peter 5:8. And that we must always escape the snare of the devil. 2 Timothy 2:26. Resting assured in Christ, we will endure to the end by his sustaining grace, because Christ has crushed the head of Satan in his seed, and the God of peace will soon crush Satan under our feet. Genesis 3:15, Romans 16:20. Anybody have any questions? Hello. Anybody have any questions or comments? Hello. Hello. I'm listening. Hello. All right. It's 9 o'clock. Let's go ahead and move on to the CV numbers. Keep right on moving along. Coronavirus cases, 33,044,068. Known cases that we know of so far, 33,044,068. How many people have died from the COVID-19 so far? 589,207. Hey, it's early enough. We ain't got to go back. We know that California knows how to party in the city of LA. Yeah, I'm not going to say it. Where they wish the COVID and the gangs would go away. I'm talking about California. They got 1,723 new cases reported today. They lost 86 people. They got 1,688,069 walking around infected. Let's two-step our way on down to Texas. They picked up 4,023 new cases a day. They lost 68 people. They got 91,500 infected. Let's go to the Sunshine State, Florida. They got 5,666 new cases a day. They lost 52 people. They got almost 403,000 infected. New York, you're a native New Yorker. You're a native New Yorker. New York State, 4,326 new cases reported today. They lost 68 people. They got 560,500 infected. Illinois, Chirac, 3,394 new cases. They lost 41 people today. They got 98,500 infected. Pennsylvania, 3,362 new cases. They lost 51 people. They got 116,500 still infected. Georgia on my mind. I caught the midnight train to Georgia, and I'm bringing the COVID that I caught in California. Georgia, 1,444 new cases. They lost 60 people today. They got 173,000 infected. Ohio, 1,786 new cases of the COVID-19 reported today, but they lost none. They got 35,000 infected, though. New Jersey. Oh, wait a minute. Whoops. My bad. Y'all can't see the numbers. New Jersey, 2,242 new cases reported today. They lost 20 people. They got 196,500 infected. There ain't nothing finer than the mountain inclines of North Carolina. They got 1,985 new cases. They lost 12 people today. They got 30,500 infected. It's time to go to Michigan. What up, though? They got 4,197 new cases. They lost 116 people. They got 287,500 infected. Arizona, 881 new cases. They lost 23 people. They got 19,500 infected. Tennessee, Tennessee, 1,092 new cases. They lost 17 people today. They got 12,500 infected. Indiana, ooh-wee, somebody better find my hookah. Indiana, 1,384 new cases. They lost 12 people. They got almost 24,000 infected down there. Massachusetts, 1,395 new cases reported. They lost 16 people. They got 26,500 infected. Virginia, 1,187 new cases. They lost 16 people today. They got 593,000 infected. Wisconsin, 806 new cases. They lost 8 people. They got 9,300 people infected. Missouri, or should I say Missouri, 795 new cases of the coronavirus, and they lost none. But they got 60,000 still infected down there. Ain't nothing finer than the road to South Carolina. 911. They got 911. 911 new cases reported today. They lost 23 people. No active stats. Minnesota, 1,913 new cases. They lost 15 people. They got 14,500 infected. Alabama. I said Alabama. They got 430 new cases. They lost 8 people. They got 181,000 infected. Colorado, or should I say Colorado, 2,789 new cases. They lost 23 people today. They got 115,000 infected. Louisiana, 570 new cases. They lost 9 people today. No active stats. Oklahoma, 289 new cases reported today of the COVID-19, but they lost none. They got 10,000 infected, though. Uh-oh, it's time to go to my state. Ain't nobody caroling in my state of Maryland. I said ain't nobody caroling in my state of Maryland. Maryland, 966 new cases reported today. We lost 9 people today. Thank God I ain't one of them. We got 427,500 people infected in my state of Maryland. Oh, shucky ducky, it's time to go to Mitch McConnell's state of Kentucky. They got 790 new cases. They lost 12 people today. They got 385,500 infected. Washington State, 1,536 new cases. They lost 12 people. They got 207,000 infected. Quick draw McGraw. Let's go to Utah. They got 457 new cases. They lost 7 people. They got 8,300 infected. Iowa. Iowa. 510 new cases of the coronavirus, but they lost none. They got 41,500 infected, though. Connecticut, 486 new cases reported today, but they only lost 4. They got 3,300 infected, though. The fake Arkansas, 240 new cases. They lost 9 people. They got 2,000 people infected in Arkansas. Nevada, 453 new cases today. They lost 11 people. They got 17,500 infected. Mississippi, you got M-I, crooked letter I, crooked letter I, humpback I. Mississippi, they got 161 new cases of the coronavirus. They only lost 2. They got 4,100 infected in Mississippi. Kansas, come on, y'all. Let's sneeze on down the road. Come on, let's sneeze on down the road. You got that COVID-19. You can't carry no load. Come on, let's sneeze on down the road. Dorothy and Toto took the day off. No stats. Nebraska, 218 new cases. They only lost 1. They got 48,000 infected. New Mexico. I said New Mexico. New Mexico, 229 new cases today. They lost 7 people. They got 15,000 infected. Idaho. 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 Idaho, 210 new cases, but they lost none. They got 78,500 infected, though. Oregon, 914 new cases. They only lost 1. They got 24,000 infected. West Virginia, 432 new cases, but they only lost one. They got 7,100 infected. It's time to roll that R. All right, let's give it a shot. I said Rhode Island. We can do better than that. Come on, y'all. Help me roll that R. Let's roll it. I said Rhode Island. 296 new cases reported today. They only lost one. They got 136,500 infected in Rhode Island. South Dakota, 134 new cases today. And they lost none. They got 1,700 infected, though. It's time to go watch Tito Santana wrestle in that raggedy state of Montana. They got 174 new cases. They only lost 3. They got 1,000 people infected in Montana. North Dakota, 144 new cases reported today. They only lost 5. They got 1,100 people infected in North Dakota. Delaware. I said Delaware. Delaware, 194 new cases. They only lost 2. They got 8,800 infected, though. New Hampshire, 271 new cases. They only lost 5. They got 2,600 infected in New Hampshire. Alaska, they picked up 166 new cases today, but they lost none. They got they got 8,500 infected. I'm sorry. Uh-oh. It's a pain to live in Maine. It's so mundane, plain, 'cause everything looks the same. Oh, it's so boring. It's bound to leave you snoring. It's a pain, a strain to live in Maine. I said it's so boring. It's bound to leave you snoring. It's a pain to live in Maine. Maine, 254 new cases reported today. They only lost 4. No active stats. Hey, y'all got a breath. Wyoming. 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 70 new cases of the coronavirus reported today, and they lost none. They got 484 people still infected, though. The District of Columbia, Washington, D.C., 81 new cases. They only lost 1. They got almost 13,000 infected. I just hit myself in the head. Ouch. Time to go to the island of Hawaii. Hawaii 5-0. 122 new cases reported today. They only lost 1. No active stats. It's time to go to Neidhart country. The state of Vermont. Who used to watch Neidhart? Then you know this theme song. Dun 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 dun. Neidhart country, the state of Vermont. 101 new cases of the COVID-19 coronavirus. And guess what? They lost none, but they got 2,500 infected, though. All right, y'all, we almost done here. We almost done. It's time to roll that R again. We getting to the end, y'all. Just bear with me. Puerto Rico. We can do better than that. Y'all know that we can do better than that. We got to roll that R. So let's try this again. I said Puerto Rico. 535 new cases. They lost 11 people today. They got 138,000 still infected with the COVID-19. Let's go to the little island of Guam. They picked up 8 new cases today, but they lost none. They got 84 people infected in Guam. No stats for the Virgin Islands, no stats for the Mariana Islands, no stats for American Samoa, no stats for the U.S. military. Veteran Affairs, 515 new cases reported today. They lost 14 people. They got 4,100 veterans still infected. Federal prisons, no stats. The Navajo Nation. I said the Navajo Nation. They picked up 6 new cases on the reservation, but they lost 3. They got 12,500 infected. Let's get to our totals for the day. So far that we know of in these here United States, 33,044,068 people have been infected with the coronavirus. New cases today, just today, 59,269. So you're trying to tell me we've known about this virus for over a year. We have 3 different versions of the vaccine out, and we still losing 60,000 Americans a day? Something ain't right there. Total deaths, 589,207. We've lost 589,000 people to this virus. How many people did we lose just today? We lost 870 people to the virus today. 870. When we social distancing, we wearing masks. We got 3 vaccines out. We still losing 870 Americans. And people are trying to tell me that, it's over. It ain't no big deal. We still losing 870 Americans a day. If we lose 1, it's a big deal. 870 is not a big deal. 870 Americans in 1 day is not a big deal. If we was fighting a war and we lost 870 soldiers, it would be an uproar. People would come out the houses throwing a fit. But we lost 870 people because it's a virus you can't see. We say, whatever, hey. Am I not making sense? Somebody talk to me. Am I not making sense? Active cases. People that we know is walking around the United States right now infected. Out of the 330 million people that's in this country, we know for a fact that 6,813,287 people are walking around infected with the coronavirus. So even with 3 vaccines out, with the hand sanitizer, with the wearing of the mask, with the social distancing, we still got almost 7 million people walking around this country infected. Those are your stats for the day, ladies and gentlemen. Those are your stats for the day. All righty. Well, ain't nobody commenting, so let me go ahead and we haven't shown this on the channel yet, on this channel yet. So let's go ahead and get this in here and give me a break. Give my neighbors a break. All right. Hey, y'all know something? Let me go ahead and turn the settings back up. What do you have? I want to have some fun. Put it on kilometers. Bring it down. I'm gonna say we only got 8-inch tires. I'm gonna bring it down to 8. We only got 8-inch tires. Oops. All right. And one more thing. No, that's good. All right, y'all, let's roll. Oh, he ain't got no lights on. I forgot my mask, y'all. All right, y'all, we changed the setting. I know I didn't forget to bring the gloves. Now I got them. I forgot the mask. Good chance to put them on too. Oh, the light not gonna let me. Damn. We got one of them on. We got one of them on. And I ain't pull on over here. Look at the speed we going at. Get my gloves on here. We can get ready to rock and roll. So we sold the bike to a young lady. She got on it. Found out she couldn't handle it. Now she want to send it back. I called her twice a day. She won't answer the phone. I haven't heard back from the seller yet. And you know what? I still forgot something. Slow down, Bessie. I still forgot something. Forgot to turn my light on. So, base scenario, I got to get the bike for free. Yes, I do, Nia. And you know what? I ain't bring no mask. I can't believe I ain't bring no mask. I forgot. I knew I was going to get something. I forgot a mask. can see the raggedy street.
Ouch.
Saw that power hole coming.
All right, y'all. Now y'all asked about York Road. This is York Road right here, but Greenmount Avenue. When we get up a little bit, it's gonna turn into York Road. So let's go. All right, y'all. We're officially on York Road, but it's called Greenmount right now. You ever heard of Greenmount in Baltimore City? The last time we was on this road up this high, they were doing road work. So the road work is done. But the street's still raggedy. All that road work, the street's still raggedy. Now I'm lucky that red light holding the cars back. They still doing road work out here. It ain't doing no good. We gotta be careful.
Look how raggedy the road is. God darn.
I don't know if y'all can see, there's some beautiful houses out here. We got the 360-degree camera. So just chill out, y'all.
Well, let's pan around and take a look.
Check real quick.
Oh, there are some nice houses over there. What this side? Yeah, there are some nice houses. All right, let's try to get around this bus.
The other cars catch up.
And this bus getting on my nerves.
We behind the bus.
God darn, look at how raggedy the street is, y'all. Look at this street. Yeah.
Oh, Lord, look at this one. Oh, Lord. Shots handling it, though.
How them men go home leaving the street like this?
Lord.
I'm trying to go around it. You can't.
We want to talk with y'all with this road.
God darn, look at the road, y'all. That's y'all want to say. That road is terrible.
They already showing us up. Where the workmen at? So I can cuss them out. Ouch. Well, it's a good thing we got shots. I can't imagine being on this one electric XP. Oh, Lord. Let me start complaining. The shots handling it, though. I mean, the whole road is raggedy. How could they go home and leave the road looking like this? I'm just saying, how could they go home and leave the road like this? Is ridiculous. You got to let the HP, don't try and come up this road. You ain't gonna make it. Your behind gonna hurt trying to come up this road. And it don't stop.
Don't cause
I think
this
gonna kill our battery. Oh, Lord. Ah! 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 Oh, Jesus.
The camera tilted down, but we can just bring it back up. Look how raggedy the road is. Say what to say.
Yeah, I know the road with that raggedy. Yes, ma'am. I'm definitely in the workout. Get in front of this bus.
The bus driver got mad because we passed him. Watch, he got mad. He flew it. He ain't got no reason driving that fast for all the people on that bus. He got triggered.
Y'all hear the young lady?
Now it's amazing. If you go to the right, it's black people. But if you go behind these row houses, they got a section of houses back there that's beautiful. It's crazy. This side is mostly black.
All right,
this side
on your road.
is mostly white. I don't get it. It's crazy.
I'm gonna enjoy the ride. I'm out of breath. All them daggone bumps. Now we got suspension, so the bumps don't bother us that bad. But the fact there's so many of them, and it's that one you don't see that throw you off. You know what I mean? That's McDonald's. I know you passed the Popeyes already. We jumping the bumps.
I'm thinking about going live on Big O tonight. I got it on the phone, but I ain't got it on the computer yet.
How you doing, Uncle?
This neighborhood is so crime-ridden right here. They got a cop sitting in the middle of the street. Look, police officer in the middle of the street. Look at that.
How you doing?
In the middle of the street. Explain that.
These city cops don't say nothing to you.
Now there's the Wendy's I told y'all about. Now when you get back to this Wendy's, get back to this gas station, see the O's? The whole neighborhood over here changes. The whole neighborhood changes.
Yeah, it took you all that time to pass me though, right? There go a nightclub right there. We're coming up on one of the hot spots right here.
Yeah. bars and stuff. They're gonna consider the theater. Gas station where a lot of hooligans hang out at. They got some bars around here. And you cross Northern Parkway.
This way I got hit at. Y'all remember that accident? That I got the money for back in 2018, 2019. Y'all remember?
Look at how everything's different. We still in the city, not by much.
Come on back in.
Look how quiet it is. Everything calmed down. Look. We still in the city though, not by much.
Alright, y'all, there's a nice Walgreens right there. We ain't checked this one out yet. And there go another giant supermarket over there, but it's closed. I think. It might still be open. Boston Market, I ain't been there since 2017. Every one day we'll go to Boston Market.
Keep in mind how long we've been driving. All right, we need another light.
Oh, they got somebody pulled over there. I got enough room to get by.
This is the beauty.
Inside the lane. There you go. And they're coming. There you go.
Talk on it. I just passed it. And there's a reason why the police are there. It's right there. Right there. Look at that. Car up on the which car? Look at that. SUV up on the curb. They must have been chasing somebody drunk. Look at that. SUV up on the curb. Now, see, you wouldn't be able to do this. That's why the police cars are there. You wouldn't be able to do this if you didn't have the 360. That's the reason why the police were up the road higher, let everybody know something was coming, and then they were sitting here so nobody would hit the truck until they can get a tow truck. That's the reason. Now, we wouldn't notice if we didn't have 360.
Lane. There you go. And then come in. There you go. Over here, same problem in the county, damn lights. Same problem we have in the damn city. They're gonna lights. You said the camera upside down. You sure? Hey, man, y'all, I got to pull over. I got the street. And I was first. Doggone it. Hold on. Y'all say the camera upside down. Let me see.
See the beauty of 360.
Oh, Lord. What? All right, what about now? Is it okay now? While I was driving, I didn't see it. Right on the hill, right? All right, so how we looking now? We all right now?
We got at least we going 35. We rolling. Maybe not. That car just smoked us.
We out in the county.
See, when you driving a car,
Riches.
you don't realize how long the road
We
is.
ain't going from riches to the riches.
God darn. When the camera's shaking, I'm pedaling.
Oh, we got to scale that hill. Got it done. Glad I got help. hitting every light. It's ridiculous. I'm supposed to be showing y'all. That's the female jail down there.
Yep.
The library over here, the Thompson Common Theater, 2 blocks up the road. We got to scale this hill. These lights ain't helping. Can't get no head of steam to keep it up. And even though it's a Tuesday, supposed to be the one day nobody do nothing, we got traffic. Somebody doing something on Tuesday.
People got stimulus money to spend. Let's hit the bars. Let's be a star at the bar. Throw off your car. That's a parking garage right there.
Put it back down. Why are they breaking? Come on. Get me up this hill. Come on. So you gonna make me stop? Yep. I was hoping to go through the light.
LA Fitness.
Come on, Bessie. Get this hill. Let's go. Pump it.
Look at the people.
Ain't nothing happening on Tuesday night. Really?
It ain't.
I'm trying to stay inside this lane.
I want to go to the other side, but everybody on this side. I want y'all to see the people. Look at them.
Ouch.
I should have turned right here. Big street.
All right, made it through the circle.
This is the parking garage for the mall. And here it is right here. Towson Town Mall. They got Macy's.
That wasn't there before.
Towson Town Mall.
Right there waiting on me. This Towson Town Mall right here. There go North Street. Anybody want to go shopping? We at the mall. How y'all doing? Towson Town Mall, they go Fridays, round 1. They got 2 buses.
Going your way with the MTA. Y'all believe this bike's still going?
All right, so we're at the halfway point on the energy. So I made it all the way up. There was another cop. We got a bike lane. Get in the bike lane. All right, we can relax. We got a bike lane. Relax, you in the bike lane. Nothing to worry about.
This part right here wasted the battery up.
Couldn't let me go, could you? Dang. Just couldn't let me go. Well, like the bike lane vanished. Where the bike lane go? Signs say bike lane. But I see 1, 2, so that's turning.
As usual.
Sign says bike lane. Now I know people can't read.
Just as I thought. Somebody just sent me a link. The old half-dead drunk wench is over there talking about me, which I don't care, but she was wrong. We had left her alone. This is what I mean when I say evil. It's clingy. We exposed what she been doing. And see, evil should slink away. But instead, evil is going to come back in your face and try to convince you that you didn't see them do what they did. Like you stupid. So go ahead and make your video. All you doing is proving what I said. I made it without you. You couldn't make it. You still battling with the lady with the 2 letters. You ain't doing nothing. You hanging around a sector that don't want you. You forcing yourself on everybody. Don't nobody want you. But you keep forcing yourself down our throat. Because that's what evil does. Evil just won't go away. Isn't that what the problem is? Evil won't go away. And it's hurting your feelings, ain't it? It's hurting you. To see me doing my own thing and going on. It's hurting you. And you ain't doing nothing. Still sitting on that daggone bed. It's hurting your feelings. Ain't it? Well, evil, keep on doing what you're doing. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. But you got exposed today, and you can't take it back. You got exposed. You the one that ain't got no damn life sitting around begging YouTube to flag people all day. What kind of life is that? I'm out here doing something. What are you doing? Nothing.
They got the speed light cameras out here. Y'all see it flash? Where we at? Okay. Oh, there go the Walmart right there. That boy hurt my height. Good thing we got shot. We did all that ride just to get down to Lock Raven. Burned up all that battery. For real. Whee! Let's go! Oh, now you want to slow down. All that time you flying everywhere, now you want to slow down. There's the hospital. That's great. You give that help. All right, this is Lock Raven. When we get back from when we go to the hospital, where I got stranded on the scooter at. That's the road we've been traveling on.
So the bike can make it to Walmart. Because we were out there. If I ever want to go to Walmarty.
Woo. Take a breath for a second. Oh, I forgot my mask. That's why I can get one from the market.
Look how long we've been riding.
I need to put a mask in the daggone backpack. And they on no speak. We got over it. Oh shit. This right down here on the next. I think my helmet came off. Coming. Yep. Couldn't let me get to the bottom of the hill, could you? Could you, Mr. D? Couldn't let me get to the bottom of the hill, could you? Yep. Helmet. Couldn't let me get to the bottom of the hill, could you? You think you're so slick. That's all right. You're giving the bike a chance to rust. Now we got a new helmet, but it's so heavy. I don't like to wear it. I ain't gonna try and front. It's so heavy. I don't like to wear it. Come on now. Gotta hear you. Without you, it's illegal to ride without a helmet. And the helmet keep the hat on. So we need you. It ain't that we want you. We need you.
Oh, wait a minute.
See, that's the problem. I can't double hook it. I can single hook it. I can't double hook it. Nope. So that means it can always come. Oh, shit. I dropped it. Close it on. All right. Put your hat on. All right, get your gloves back on. Check the chat real quick. Hey, y'all. We almost lost our helmet. I keep saying I'm going to fix that. I never do. I just tie it back. And every once in a while, it come untied. As soon as I tie it back, I remember that I tied it back. And it's not a big deal. All right, let's go. What's going on, bro? You good? And let's go. I was just about to accelerate too. Damn. Somebody said no. I was going to accelerate and kill that hill. Somebody said no. All right, y'all. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 bars of energy left. Y'all think we got enough? Y'all think we got enough? Y'all making the giant? I just need to get something to drink. I got food. I just want to get something to drink. Y'all think we can make it? I forgot my daggone mask, so I can get one of the giant.
Turn that light long.
One of these hills, we gotta come back and fight. One of these hills, we gotta come back and duke it out with.
Y'all notice how I sit right at the rear view mirror at the side mirror, so I'm not in the blind spot. If you sit behind the car, unless they're looking, their rear view mirror go all the way through the glass, you in that blind spot. If you stay to the right or the left of that mirror, they can see you. They know that you're behind them.
Oh shit.
Right in the raggedy part.
We're using the pedal assist.
Yeah, we need another light.
And the battery rack.
Street just raggedy.
Hold on. I don't know why they sitting there. Hot dog crazy. No red light. All right, y'all, we came full circle. Went all the way up Joppatown, all the way up Nordstrom's, out Towson Town Mall. Remember, we turned here and went up. We came full circle. Now we're trying to make it to the market. I don't know if we got enough energy. Oh, crap. Come on, man. Damn. All we do is hit lights. Like, damn. Now I'm pissed off. All we do is hit lights. Going right over there. Trying to make it to the market. 7-Eleven right there. I can go to 7-Eleven. To be honest.
Nope, like a dummy.
We could hit the 7-Eleven.
Now see, the Spirit is saying, just hit the 7-Eleven. I'm listening to the voice in my head that's saying, you can make the giant. The Spirit is telling me, hit the 7-Eleven and go home. I listen to the voice in my head and watch what happens. Bam! She cut out on me. She cut out on us.
Uh-oh. She just conked out on us. Maybe I should have went to the 7-Eleven. He just conked out on us. Why you couldn't let us get to the hospital? He's like he sat on a bench or something. Now, good news is, I was hoping we get blessed.
Backpack and fell off to the
I
side.
don't know why I hope that.
There's the power bank. See, luckily, these are dormitories. These are houses turned into college dorms. So
This part.
you see, we're in a pretty good neighborhood.
Hey, this is not a bad neighborhood. It be working. Can't really complain. Okay. Now the cord is right here. We got it plugged up. Running light on? Yes, it is. So you can get in the backpack. Now, let you charge up, and it's charging. All right, y'all, it finally happened. We finally killed the battery. I got it charging though. So we carry that heavy power bank. Will it turn on now? It'll turn on now. Look. Look where it is. Alright. So that's why we carry a power bank. Ain't no big deal. We in a good neighborhood. Say it again. It could have happened on York Road. We could have been stuck out Thompson Town Mall. Oh yeah, I can watch the channel here too. Yeah, y'all, we alright. Now, if I was in super shape, you know, this is a bike too. If I can hit this cord, come back in. All right, they gave us a bar. You see it? 7th try. Get the 6 or 7th try. Yeah. Now I should have done this earlier. So, if need be, I can plug. I can take either the one for the camera here or the one for the phone. I can plug that to that power bank, and I can plug it up to this power bank. And we can head to the store. They're trying to let it get to that 4-bar energy. I could have got 3 of those diet teas for $5. I'm probably gonna get 2 liters, which I don't need, for the same price. Like I said, we got. I think 1 is good, cause I had the bike thinking we only had 8-inch tires. I mean, I'm just standing here. I ain't got to do nothing. And that's what you want. But I'm trying to get that 1 more. Kill the battery. Come on, Bessie. Hope we don't get hit. I forgot my mask. Cause somebody went in there and grabbed me 2 liters. I said I forgot my mask. I just want to get 2 liters. Huh? 2 Cokes is fine. I don't want to break y'all rules. I was heading up to the Giants and I ran out of power. Luckily, I carry a power bank, so I just charged in every street. But we're not gonna make it up to 41st Street. That ain't gonna happen. But I can make it home. I always keep a 5. There it is. They say I always keep one for emergencies. You know, always cab ride home if you need it. Thank you, dear. Appreciate it. Them do y'all got the super cheap colas in there, the more cheaper cheaps? They usually be on the side. It's the off brand y'all got. Yeah. They usually like 2 for 2 or 2 for 2 something.
Oh, they're not on sale right now. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, how much are they now? Okay, give me 2 of them. Huh? For 2 of them? All right, but then just give me that. Yes, man.
Pay $160, you gonna pay that, you might as well pay the extra $1 and get the Coca-Cola.
Thank you, dear. I appreciate it.
Not a problem, honey.
And by the way, I got the Moderna. I'll go back on the 4th and get the second shot.
All right. Yeah.
All right, y'all. We didn't have to go inside the store. That worked out really well. And the pain, you don't want to close. So you want to have me up here all night? That's the next thing? While you talking, she charging. Let's head home. Yeah, I say I don't carry money, y'all, but I try to keep a 5. I guess next time I go to the market, I'm going to have to get another 5. I don't like to carry money. All right, let's go. Y'all ready to rock on? Go ahead and take it in. Everybody close up. Well, no accident. Oh, forgot my gloves. All right, y'all, the energy heading back up to halfway. Let's roll. Right when the cars go. Come on. Watch. 1, 2, 3. Yup. Let's use the pedal assist and not be lazy and use the throttle. Just keep my legs turning and the bike gonna go. Well, y'all, we back at Greenmount and 33rd, which Greenmount turns into York Road, if y'all remember. So we still on York Road. Ouch. Come on, kitty, get out the way. No, thank you. How y'all doing?
I see I'm pedaling.
All right, last hill. Our engine came down. But we had enough engine to get that hill. We're using pedal assist. So I'm pedaling. As long as I pedal. Oh, Lord. The bike cut out. That's making it harder to pedal. Good news is, we ain't got the pedal. We home. How y'all doing?
Same guys still talking there when we left. They still right there.
And we home.
At least they not in the house. Alrighty, y'all. So we finally killed the battery. We finally killed the battery. All right, so we can delete this now. No, delete all of them. Delete all of them. Get the files out the computer. Delete. Yes. All right, so now we got the ride on both channels. So now we got the ride on both channels. All right, so that's good. Should have went out tonight, but I take the night off, and we'll go out tomorrow. I called the lady twice about the bike, and she's not answering the phone. It's going straight to voicemail. I left her messages and I texted her on WhatsApp. So I don't know what's going on. I haven't heard nothing from the seller. Let me go to Gmail and be sure. I don't know what's going on. Let me hit the refresh button. But yeah, you are right. Because it doesn't make sense to keep going back and forth. Because no matter how many times you beat her up and embarrass her, it's like she just don't feel it. That's the one thing about evil. Evil need attention. Any kind of attention, good or bad. Or it make you look dumb or not, that they'll take it. So, see, he's doing other things. I did everything I could do to him, and his views don't change. Only thing I can do is try to flag him down, thumbs down his videos, and leave comments. The first video I made on the bike channel, she came in there and told everybody I'm a fake minister, and Don't buy nothing from me and all that stuff. The channel I named after her, I changed it to a different name. She's still flagging the channel. It's not called Shannon Daniels anymore. It's called the Honorable Brother Derek. She's still flagging it. Why? There are no videos on the channel. Why are you flagging a channel with no videos? Doesn't make any sense. That channel's just sitting there dead. But she's still flagging it. She that triggered. She that hurting her feelings. There's something wrong with her. I took down all her videos. And she's still flagging. And then she's sitting over there with the same people, talking the same mess. That's all she got. I'm going to play some music for y'all. That's the only thing she could do, other than be in some kind of beef, but she can't roast. Somebody sent me a link of her sitting there talking to Triple. Had Triple on the panel. And she's sitting there bragging about, I'm just waiting for somebody to leave a video up so I can flag it. I'm just going to sit back and wait. So you don't have no life. You sitting back waiting instead of going out and doing something. You're sitting back waiting. That's that money. The kind of person we dealing with. You're going to sit back and wait. Yeah, she said if you have the link. And somebody sent me a link. She got the nerve to call me Piggy. But you see me out there on that bike. You see how long that bike ride was? But she sit on her butt on the edge of that bed on that laptop all day trying to flag people. How you going to call somebody Piggy? Sitting there with a bottle in your hand. I'm just saying. It's amazing. And you know what they're saying. I didn't have to look at the chat because I know what they're saying. They all saying the same thing they always say. I'm broke. Everybody know that. I'm fat. Everybody know that. But at least I'm out there on that bike trying to lose some of that weight. But I bet you they're going to say, he's 70. He's 70 out there riding the bike. Knowing I'm only 50. I know they probably saying that. He out there trying to ride a bike. See, when we had the little bike, they made fun of it. Now we got a real bike. Now it's, I'm too old to be on a bike. Before it was like you should get a real bike. Now you're too old to be on a bike. Now we out there, we getting around, we going places. Now they mad. We got to find something to say. Well, he too old to be on the bike. Look at him. He too fat to be on the bike. Look at him. He out there riding around at night. It's going to be something because that's all they do is just sit around and just try to make up something for somebody to listen to them. Because they ain't doing nothing. That's the part that's sad. It's sad that they got nothing better to do. You know? That's what's sad. They trying to convince you they got a great life, but they won't show you that life. But they spend their time talking about somebody else's life and trying to make themselves look big by putting somebody else down. When in reality, they ain't got no life. That's why they sit on YouTube all day. Talk to me, somebody. Y'all listen. Talk to me. I'm listening. That's all they do is sit around. Trying to make excuses. I took this opportunity and turned it into a sermon. I think that was a pretty good sermon I preached earlier. I know you didn't know where I was going with it at Nia, but that was a pretty good sermon, man. That's all they're going to do. Because they can't do nothing. You said Ahmaud Arbery killers have been federally charged for hate crime. Case bounded over to the government. Good. That's some good news. That's some good news. That's what I'm saying. Results. If I tell you I'm going to do something, I do my darndest to do it. I said we was going to move. We moved 3 times in the past 3 years. I said we was going to get a bike that was going to let us have more rain. The video I just showed, how much you think this little bike could do what we just did in that video? Heck no. I deliver on what I say. They don't. And when you call them out on it, they try to brush it off. And they try to make up something else. Nia says, yes, his father spoke today talking about Ahmaud Arbery. But let's go take a look at the news and start talking about the do's. Let's start talking about the do's of YouTube. Let's go see what's going on in the news. Let's see, we definitely can do something else than worry about them half-deads. All right, we covered this story yesterday, y'all. And I say that somebody should step up and help that man out for being a hero.
Driver who helped save a man's life was awarded today for his efforts. Michael Bussin rushed 2 brothers to the hospital after one of them had been shot. He found them while driving near 29th and Federal after they crashed trying to get to the hospital. That man's now on a ventilator. He lost a lot of blood inside of that vehicle, so Uber deemed the vehicle a total loss and a biohazard risk. And today, activist Jamal Green wanted to help Bussin fix the damage, but Bussin declined.
I want you to give it to the family.
Okay, go ahead. You can give it to the family.
No, I'm giving it to you to give to the family.
You want me to give it to the family?
I want you to give it to the family.
No problem. So he wants to give it to the family. So we're going to go ahead and give it to the family.
I'll figure out what I'm going to do later. This kid needs more help than anything, and those kids need food. Okay. I'm not going to turn around and drive around in a luxury SUV with those kids not having food on the table.
Bussin says the
That's a
only
man.
way he could fix that vehicle is if he gets the entire interior replaced.
That is a man.
He says it could cost up to $20,000, but he doesn't want people to help. He wants people to help the man shot. Bussin plans to set up a GoFundMe for his medical bills.
That is a man. We need more men like that in this world.
The police chief of Niles has been placed on leave as the state's attorney's office investigates alleged department misconduct.
WGN's Mike Lowe is live at the Niles police headquarters with more on that. Mike.
Micah and Ray, good evening to both of you. The Niles Village trustees are meeting about this situation here today. Today, a whistleblower from inside of the Niles Police Department, speaking exclusively with WGN Investigates, is alleging that cops broke the law to protect one of their own.
I'm a commander of the Niles Police Department, currently on administrative leave.
22-year Niles police veteran Nick Byer went from being a respected commander to an ostracized whistleblower because he says he brought misconduct to light.
Well, I've had threats of harm, bodily harm. I was placed on immediate administrative leave. I was exiled from the department, banned from the property.
The drama started at a drive-thru late on the last night of February. These are still images from footage of a Niles police officer's body camera showing officers responding to a well-being check. The person was slumped behind the wheel, unresponsive at this McDonald's on Dempster Street. Officers arrived at about 1:40 in the morning on Sunday, February 28th, only to recognize the possibly impaired driver was a fellow Niles Police Department employee. Byer says the responding cops turned off their cameras and then committed several breaches of protocol.
The officers then shut off their body cameras, which is against the Body-Worn Camera Act, among other policies and procedure violations.
WGN Investigates has requested police reports and camera footage from the incident through Freedom of Information Act requests, but Byer says that evidence may not exist.
Not a single police report exists on this incident.
He says these incident logs are the only record and may have been tampered with. Byer says the situation reeks of the blue code of silence, cops protecting cops even if they have to break the law.
If you are part of his inner circle, there's no length to what he'll do to protect you, including breaking the law.
He was so disturbed, he brought his concerns to the village manager in a written whistleblower complaint. Now the mayor has placed the police chief on leave, and in a letter to the Cook County State's Attorney Kim Fox, the outgoing Niles Mayor Andrew Prisbillo wrote, "In my final days, it has come to my attention that my village's police department has seemingly acted inappropriately and perhaps even violated state statutes." Byer says he took personal and professional risks to bring the incident to light, but says his duty is to the law, not to a code of silence.
I'd rather do the right thing than try to cover something up.
And tonight, the Metropolitan Alliance of Police, the union that represents cops here in Niles, is demanding that any internal investigations be dropped, saying the officers involved are simply being used as pawns in a game of administrative police politics here in Niles. Reporting live tonight in Niles, Mike Lowe, WGN News.
All right, Mike.
Hi, I'm Philip Kazan. I'm one of the co-founders.
But did this one you're talking about?
Hey, it's Danielle here at 4Page.
Good afternoon.
No, this ain't it.
How you doing? We have an active multi-jurisdictional manhunt underway right now here in College Park. We have an escaped fugitive from justice. His name is Hassan Carlos Strover, 20-year-old black male. And quite simply, this morning at 7:45, 7:50, he was picked up from the Fulton County Sheriff's Office by Maricopa County. He was wanted for murder out of Maricopa County. And in the rental car center area, he managed to
let me grab something to drink real quick. Hold on.
At 7:45 this morning, he was picked up from the Fulton County Sheriff's Office on a warrant out of Maricopa County, Arizona. And when they arrived at the rental car center, as they returned the vehicle, they were walking down a flight of steps. He unleg ironed, or no leg irons, but waist chained at the time. He actually pushed past the Maricopa County deputies and escaped down a set of steps across this very street into the wood line. So again, this is a multi-jurisdictional manhunt right now in the process of the manhunt, we have Fulton County Sheriff's Office, APD, the City of South Fulton, College Park PD, the State Department of Corrections, the U.S. Marshal Services, Georgia State Patrol, Clayton County Sheriff's Office, as well as Forsyth. So he had a warrant. He had a warrant out of Maricopa County, and the warrant was for murder. And so the last, Forsyth County being the last multi-jurisdictional agency here. So at this time, the manhunt is ongoing. The U.S. Marshal Services, as well as several K-9 teams, have breached the wood line, and we will continue to search for Mr. Strover as the day goes on.
How did you decide to come in contact about the safety aspect?
So equally, most important is if you see he is an escaped fugitive from justice, if you encounter Mr. Strover, do not approach him. He is wanted for murder, and as such, we want you to call 911 immediately.
I don't think I asked it correctly. How did police come in contact with him to know that he had
The original arrest came out of Sandy Springs on just a routine stop. He was turned over to Fulton County on April 12th, and when the Marshal Services determined they continued to want him.
Got it. And he was handcuffed, waist chained, but no shackles.
At the time, he was waist chained and handcuffed through a leather strap as well.
Front or back?
Front.
How many law enforcement officers were with him? Can you explain a little bit more how exactly he got away and how it all unfolded?
What we know now is at the time there were two Maricopa County deputies with him, and at the point that they proceeded out, they removed the leg restraints to escort him down the steps, and at that point he pushed past them.
If he was in Sandy Springs, does he have connections to the metro Atlanta area, families?
So we are following those leads right now.
Do you know like how many people were around approximately when it happened? Like was it just them on the escalator or stairs?
Well, the stairway right now just shows the three of the participants.
And you do still believe he's in these woods?
We certainly are continuing to push the guard line out as far as we can, but we believe he is still in the area.
It's probably about to pour out here soon. Will that help or hurt this?
Well, we are bringing back the K-9 so that they can get some rest. It's been long, and then we're doing a multi-step deployment, if you will. So we have additional K-9s coming in, as well as the same thing, a step process with the air unit. So we have GSP as well. So thank you all. I'm sorry? No, it's the scene's down there. Thank you.
One more thing, is there anything else besides dogs, helicopters, and officers? Anything else that you're using?
SWAT units, just normal, output turnout.
Okay.
All right.
Is there a limitation on choppers or air surveillance?
Yeah. So we're doing that step now.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you all.
All righty. Man out there in the woods, handcuffed. They took off the leg shackles and he ran. All right, let's see if we can find something. Nia said 2 sheriff deputies killed in ambush in North Carolina. Still looking, y'all. Hold on. We're looking. I'm still looking. Hold on, we got some other stories here though.
It's another brand new you.
Okay, Nia says she'll email the link.
Punched a person in the back of the head. This is surveillance video from the CVS on Pennsylvania Plaza near Penn Station around 7 Saturday night. The victim refused medical attention and there were no other injuries. The suspect was last seen heading west on 34th Street towards 9th Avenue, still yelling and even lunging at another person. Anyone with information is asked to call NYPD's Crime Stoppers hotline at 800-577-TIPS. Jeff Petroulis for CBSN, New York.
You were just crazy nowadays.
In crime caught on camera, a snatch and grab at a jewelry store in the middle of the day. The suspect's getting away with a very expensive gold chain. Local 10 News reporter Laren Livingston is live in Miami with the video the owners want you to see. Laren.
Right, the owners of the jewelry store behind me, they took to Instagram posting pictures and video of this robbery and their robbers, and they're also offering a $3,000 reward for any information that leads to an arrest.
It's around 12:30 Tuesday afternoon. Two men are buzzed into Amari Jewelry on Southwest 8th Street in Miami. One asks to see a Rolex. One of the workers behind the counter says they don't have any Rolexes. One of the men then asks to see what else they have. The clerk shows them a gold Cuban link chain, reportedly worth 20 grand. That's a screen grab of him wearing the necklace after he tries it on. He eventually takes off the necklace and goes back to the counter to haggle for a better deal. The clerk pulls the tray and the necklace back and unlocks the door for what he thought was another customer. That's when the necklace gets snatched through the pass-through. We're told that's the robber's skin on the protective glass ripped off as he grabbed that chain. The two men book it as employees trigger an alarm. The men make it out of the store and into the parking lot. Outside, stills from the neighboring grocery store's surveillance cameras show three men making their getaway, including that third man who was waiting outside the store while his friends worked inside.
And workers here at Amari Jewelry say they've already heard from a couple of other jewelry stores across South Florida who feel as though the same trio of thieves that targeted them here have also hit other jewelry stores. We're still working to hear if any arrests have been made or any names of any suspects have been released from Miami police. In the meantime, if you have any information, they welcome it. The jewelry store welcomes it. And again, they're offering a $3,000 reward. In Miami, Larry Livingston, Local 10 News.
I knew you was going to do that. I knew you was going to do that. You couldn't let me go. We almost had it. You just couldn't let me go, could you? Just couldn't let me go, could you? Hang on 1 second, yeah. We only have one more thing to do, so let's do it. Yeah, send it to the disciple. All right, pull our Hangouts up. Go to the disciples. Get that linky dink. All right, and let's get it. All right, y'all, this is from Nia.
And now to the deadly standoff in Boone, North Carolina. The sheriff says 2 deputies were shot and killed while checking on a family in their home. The gunman is also accused of killing his mother and stepfather before then taking his own life. Here's ABC's Steve Osinsami.
A sheriff north of Charlotte is sharing tonight that another of his deputies has died after police responded to this home. Police in Watauga County, North Carolina, were called to make a welfare check and were gunned down by a man inside on Wednesday morning. They share that they were called to the home just days before over issues with a 32-year-old who they're now identifying as Isaac Barnes.
He was waiting for the officers, and we'd had an issue with him over the weekend.
Sergeant Chris Ward and Deputy Logan Fox are dead. Authorities say they were ambushed in a stairwell inside the home. There's now a growing memorial outside the sheriff's office. Deputy Fox was just 25 years old. Sergeant Ward was just 36 and a father of 2 who married his high school sweetheart. He died after being flown to the hospital.
It's hard. I know God's got another angel.
The standoff at the home lasted well into the night. When police were finally able to get in the home, they found the gunman, his mother, and his stepfather all dead. Police believe the 32-year-old took his own life. Lindsay?
Steve, thank you.
Hi, everyone. George.
All right. All right, I gotta look at this. I shouldn't, but
This is Gamma.
I shouldn't look at this, but I got to. Yeah. We ain't seen him in so long.
Down, because for anyone wondering, what the Trump-Giuliani relationship is in the wake of this raid, Trump just responded, so let's listen.
Rudy Giuliani is a great patriot. He does these things. He just loves this country. And they raid his apartment. It's like so unfair and such a it's like a double standard like I don't think anybody's ever seen before. It's very, very unfair.
What do you think, Olivia?
Well, I imagine that Donald Trump is watching this unfurl and thinking, what if I am next? He obviously, the former president, is to focus himself of some investigations in New York and elsewhere. And I think that, cocooned in Mar-a-Lago, this is something that has been on his mind for a while now. And as the circle gets closer and closer, and as investigators seem to be getting people who are genuinely close to him, like Rudy Giuliani, I imagine it's making him quite nervous. And also, Rudy is someone he's had an extremely long relationship with. In the White House was often defined by these different loyalty fights, and Donald Trump has a very long memory. And Rudy Giuliani was always someone in his good graces because he stuck by him after the famous Access Hollywood tape. Rudy was out there spinning for him on TV. He stuck by his side, and he supported him and wanted him to stay in the race when others were telling him to get out. So he remembers that. So I imagine that there is a lot of fear and cynicism and concern for himself. But he is also, known Rudy a long time, and I imagine on some level feels that as a friend, it's terrifying to watch this happen to him as well.
That would be a first, because loyalty is a one-way street with Trump. Second of all, despite all that, he still couldn't summon more than the Trumpian Mad Libs of something terrible that no one's ever seen before and sad. That is still his response. Loyalty is a one-way street. Rudy Giuliani, for all his loyalty to Trump, never got a cabinet position, never got a high office. So I wouldn't overstate that beyond the impulse.
I'm outside of Rudy Giuliani's apartment where the FBI executed that search warrant just around dawn yesterday morning. And what we learned is that they took a number of electronic devices from Giuliani's apartment. They also went to his law office in Manhattan, where they also seized electronic devices, including a computer belonging to his assistant. They also served his assistant with a subpoena to appear before a grand jury next month. So definitely a significant step up in this investigation. What prosecutors with the U.S. Attorney's Office in Manhattan are investigating are Giuliani's activities in the Ukraine, both his efforts to try to dig up dirt on Joe Biden and his family, as well as that push to remove the U.S. ambassador to Ukraine, Marie Yovanovitch, someone who is known for her anti-corruption stance. Now, the big question that prosecutors are looking into is, was Giuliani doing this on behalf of his client, then President Trump, or was he working for Ukrainians? And did he not disclose that work for Ukrainians? That could cross the line into illegal activity. Now, Giuliani's attorney, Robert Costello, has denied that Giuliani has done anything wrong. He suggested that this investigation and the execution of the search warrants was political. He said he twice tried to meet with prosecutors to try to convince them that Giuliani's activities were lawful, but he never got that meeting. Now, he's also kind of previewed that we might see a fight here over the electronic devices. In a statement, Costello said, The electronics taken are also replete with the material covered by the attorney-client privilege and other constitutional privileges. The warrant served on Mr. Giuliani's law office is another disturbing example of complete disregard for the attorney-client privilege protected by the Sixth Amendment to the Constitution. Now, as you may recall, when prosecutors had served that search warrant on Michael Cohen, that led to a fight over how they would be able to review those materials. This could be something that we see take place here too. Jim, Poppy?
Well, as district attorney years ago, he sought and executed a lot of search warrants himself. Remarkable to be on the other side of it. Kara Scannell, thanks very much. Let's speak more about what this all means.
All right, yeah, I had.
And now to the deadly standoff.
I'm bored. Let's see what else is going on. We already covered that. But that's how he looked. What the hell? Let's see how he looked. They didn't show how he looked.
Again now at 5 with breaking news. The manhunt is on for a murder suspect who escaped police custody.
He was in the process of being extradited to the state of Arizona. CBS 46's Megan Packer live near Hartsfield-Jackson International Airport. And police have now been searching for this guy for hours, Megan.
Rick, he ran away at 7:45 this morning. We are about a mile away from the airport at an off-site parking lot. You can see a live look at the command post. Nearly a dozen law enforcement agencies are part of this search. Every passing minute here is critical. Overhead.
But if you want, you can just pull your truck right over here.
On the ground, law enforcement is out in force, urgently searching for an accused murderer on the run.
And man, I couldn't wait to get in here because I was like, whew, what's going on out here?
Mac Jackson is visiting his sister and had to get through all of the police officers posted in the neighborhood to get to her house.
So when I saw the helicopters, I said, something going on somewhere, something happened.
This is the man everyone is looking for. 20-year-old Hassan Strover, wanted for a February murder in Phoenix, Arizona. The victim in the case, Walter Wood, was shot to death. Strover was tracked to Sandy Springs, where he was arrested earlier this month. Today, 2 Maricopa County, Arizona deputies were here to bring him back to Arizona. The escape happened at a rental car area around 7:45 a.m. when the three were walking to a tram.
At the time, he was waist chained and handcuffed through a leather strap as well. They removed the leg restraints to escort him down the steps, and at that point, he pushed past them.
The 6'3", 150-pound Strover was wearing a white t-shirt, navy blue jacket, black sweatpants, and no shoes. He has a tattoo on the front of his neck that says "Risk."
Oh, that tattoo.
We are back here live now. Look at these woods, very thick, deep woods here. The police departments had the canine units out here, SWAT teams. They had to search a lot of wooded area, neighborhoods, apartment complexes. Again, all these hours later, no signs of this accused murderer. I have been checking in with the airport. Those operations have not been affected today. If you live in this area and again, you see this man, call 911 immediately. Live in College Park, I'm Megan Packer, CBS 46 News.
Now, see, normally, if this was the Northeast, normally a black youth cannot survive in the wilderness unless they've had wilderness training. They cannot survive in the wilderness. But Southern people love nature. They love to be out there. They the ones that's hard to find. And then they got all them trees and brushes and woods to hide in. They know how to hunt. They the ones that's hard to catch. But you got a young black male that's handcuffed in the front. That means his ability to use his hands is limited. But if he can find some fruit trees with apples on it, if he can free himself, he literally could break into houses and steal what he needs. When you in the woods like that, there are houses that are sitting out there in the middle of nowhere where somebody could actually hide out, come sneak, get some food out of a nearby house, get something to drink, and go right back in the woods and stay there for days, and then go break into another house, steal something else, go right back in the woods. It's always harder to catch people in the South than it is the North, because people in the South normally be in nature. City people, you ain't got no cell phone, you ain't got no TV, you know. People have a harder time surviving in the woods. Being there by yourself, not having nobody to talk to, different.
About those terrifying moments only on 2. Those women were held up in the parking garage of an apartment building.
But also very close to some popular restaurants and businesses. South Post Oak Lane at San Felipe. Our Taisha Walker is there live tonight. Taisha, a high traffic area. A lot of people like to work, shop, live, and dine there.
Yeah, and a lot of people have been walking by this high rise today. The parking garage is just right over to in front of you, over to the right where you see those vehicles parked. That is where those 2 women were parked and were unloading their vehicle 2 weeks ago when a man walked up to them, ambushed them, and robbed them. With shopping bags in tote, the masked robber runs to the getaway car waiting for him. The thousands of dollars worth of new merchandise belonged to cousins Shelby Williams and Nadia Benoit.
There I was. And this is him right here.
Yeah. The 2 are seeing the surveillance video for the first time since the robbery 2 weeks ago. They're not comfortable showing their faces with the robber still at large.
He did everything very smoothly. It was like he did it before. It was like he knew what he was doing.
Houston police believe the thief was a passenger in this Hyundai Santa Fe as it pulls into the parking garage of the women's high-rise in the Galleria area just before 3 a.m. It parks out of the camera's view, and out runs the slender-built robber, who almost cat-like sneaks up on the women as they were exiting their vehicle.
I didn't know it was real till I seen the gun, and he just snatched all my bags out my hand. Then he came behind me and he said, "Give me your bags." Gave him everything. I backed up, I put my hands up, and then I told him, take everything.
The women say the thief got away with designer bags, new clothing, money, cell phones, and their wallets.
Very mad because we work hard, for things that we want and for people to come and do this, especially at your home.
Hey,
residents who live at that same building say it's unfortunate innocent people are being ambushed and robbed.
They just look for people that seem like they have a lot of money, per se, and they just follow them and end up robbing them, and that's just unacceptable.
Last Friday, a short distance from this high-rise, we know that a couple was followed home from a restaurant and robbed of their jewelry and their cash. We also know, according to Houston police, that the male victim was shot in the face. He is recovering today. Although it seems as though these crimes are increasing, according to data that we pulled, it shows that robbers are actually down year to year here in the city. Reporting live from the Galleria area, Taisha Walker, KPRC 2 News.
All right, y'all, let's pause for a second. I want to make sure I stress this to y'all. When y'all go out with y'all husbands, and to you men that's watching, when you go out with your wives or your girlfriends, if you at a very nice restaurant and you're dressed really well, don't just drive straight home. Circle past your house a couple times. See if there's a car following you. I'm serious. Because people will see you out and they see you having that nice dinner, or they see you coming from that expensive concert. They know you got money. They know that you in a good mood. They know that you relaxed. They'll follow you home and wait for you to get out the car, and then that's when they're going to get you. So it's best to circle around. Take the long way home. Check your rearview mirror and make sure You know, we was out riding the bike the other day, and there was a dude standing outside the car, and he was looking at me hard. He got in the car, and the car came behind me. I purposely turned down the street and then turned back up. And yet the same car was there. So then I crossed over the whole street and then made a left. And this time they didn't follow me. Now, was there something going on there? Probably. But by me taking the steps, being alert, knowing the situation, by me taking the steps, I might have diverted disaster. Because all they gotta do is push me off the bike. And one of them hop on it. That's why I'm always alert when I'm out. I'm always alert. And y'all will see me, I'm always in a good area, a good, nice area. I don't ever go where I don't feel safe at. I don't go anywhere I don't feel safe at. When we ran out of power yesterday, I was right in a nice, safe block. There, the whole time there, not one hooligan came by. I was literally a block from the hospital. Literally a block from the main entrance of the hospital. I can't think of no better place. If something go down, hospital right there. But you got to be alert when you out here on these streets. You can't assume that you in a good neighborhood. You can't assume ain't nobody gonna mess with you. Because the one thing I learned growing up, no matter what's going on in the street, somebody's watching. Somebody is seeing something. And if somebody see you, and you might think, you know, I'm not dressed that well, I don't have that much, there's always somebody looking at you, wishing they had what you had. There's always somebody. That's why I love riding by on that bike. A lot of people wishing that they could be on one. Even people with cars be looking like, wow. Y'all saw other cars racing past us trying to be smart. They in a car. Why the heck are you worried about a bike? Man, because I passed them. We was talking about the bus driver. The bus driver got mad because I passed him and got in front of him. Came by driving like a maniac. And then we caught him at the light and we passed him again. He got mad and drove by like a maniac. Got them people lives on the line. He driving like a maniac. He have a crash and hurt all them people. Because he triggered. Because somebody passed him on a bike. Be careful when you out here in these streets because you don't know what the next person is thinking. You might think, hey, I ain't got nothing but a cell phone on me and I ain't got nothing but a couple 20s on me. Somebody would love to have your cell phone and them 20s. Sometimes you feel broke when you be around people that got a lot. There's somebody looking at you wishing they had what you had. That's why you should never be jealous of anybody. You should never be envious of anybody. Because there's somebody envious of you. So if you know that there's somebody envious of you, why would you be envious of somebody else? I'll ask that question. Nia said the Arizona culprit has been captured. I knew he wasn't going to last long in the woods with his hands cuffed. When I say mad, I don't mean like angry mad, irritated mad. A lot of people don't expect a bike to go that fast. And I don't know what it is about some people. When you pass them, they get triggered. I've never understood drag racing. I don't understand it. It's stupid. But you got people that'll get irritated if you pass them. It's like you messing with their manhood. Oh, he think he all that. Well, let me show him what this car can do here. I don't understand that mentality. The car supposed to take you where you got to go. If you get there a few seconds before I do, we both going to the same place. Well, why should it matter if one person get there a few seconds before another person does? If I'm driving a Lamborghini and you driving a Honda and we both going to the party, we both going to get there. The Lamborghini might get there a little quicker, but we still going to get there. So why should I be envious of you if my car insurance is paid and I ain't got no tickets? Why should I care about what somebody else doing? This is what I keep trying to express to these YouTube people. Why are they worried about what somebody else is doing? They worried about somebody else because they not taking care of themselves. But they don't want you to know that. That's why they jump on somebody else. Put all their attention on somebody else. And don't look at me. Just like I tell y'all about the crack addict who got 2 kids. And she'll tell you it's a half a box of cereal and a half gallon of milk in the refrigerator. My kids ain't starving. They got a pack of crackers in the cabinet. But the woman down the hall, her kids ain't got nothing. Don't look at me. Don't look at me because my kids don't have no meat to eat and they don't have no ravioli and no macaroni and cheese, mashed potatoes. All they got is they better split that half box of cereal. But at least they got something. But look at her down the road. Don't look at me. Look at her. They have nothing. When you just a year or two from being in the same position that lady down the hall is in. But since your kids got a half a box of cereal, you're better. You ain't much better. Instead of worrying about getting your kids some more food, you'd rather have everybody look at the lady down the hall. Don't look at me. Look at her. I'm all right. My kids are good. They got a half a box of cereal. They be all right, but the lady down the hall, she ain't got nothing. You know? Hold on. Snazzy just sent a link. Or is it a picture? Take a look real quick. Uh-oh. Well, I ain't gonna have this problem, but I don't know. Somebody really might try to rob me now. If this is the case. All right, y'all. Hold on a sec. Snazzy sent this link. Let's check it out real. I didn't mean for you to do that, but okay. We ain't gonna cry about it. Nia said they don't care if bikes are a nuisance in traffic. Stay in the bicycle lane. if you can keep up with the cars, if the speed limit is 25 miles per hour, I can, whoa, the hell? If the speed limit is 25 miles per hour, I can do 31. Why do I have to stay in the bike lane? I can keep up with the cars. Man, you got people that want to do 45 in the 25. I might be a nuisance to them, but they breaking the law. Why should I have to hide because they want to break the law? I got just as much right to be on the road as they do. Now, I'm supposed to stay to the right of the road unless there's a car parked. Then I'm still supposed to stay to the right of the lane, but I got a right to take the lane. As long as I'm not holding traffic up. If the speed limit is 25 and I'm doing 29, 30, I'm not holding up traffic. Now, if you want to speed and do 40, 45, you breaking the law. Why should I have to be inconvenienced because you want to break the law? Then go around me. Wait till it's safe and go around me. That's not a problem. How's that a nuisance? You breaking the law, you the nuisance. The streets that I was on during that last bike ride, I was right near or above the speed limit. For anybody to say I was holding them up. Now, we go up a steep hill, I might drop down to like 16, 17 miles per hour. But other than that, we keep at least 30 miles per hour. The majority of the roads are between 25 and 30. So the only people that you see flying by me are the people that's speeding. They're breaking the law. Why do I have to kowtow to people that's breaking the law? That's all I'm saying. You said I cannot keep up with a car. I didn't say I'd keep up with the car. I said the speed limit. If the speed limit is 25 miles per hour, well, you should be doing 25 miles per hour. If it's 30 miles per hour, you should be doing 30 miles per hour. All right, this is from Snazzy, and if this is true, coming this summer, gas stations running out of gas. Look like a lot of y'all might be on bikes. Millions of people stuck at home for more than a year are expected to hit the road for much-needed post-pandemic vacations this summer. Good luck finding gas. Not that there's a looming shortage of crude oil or gasoline. Rather, it's the tanker truck drivers needed to deliver the gas to stations who are in short supply. According to the National Tank Truck Carriers, the industry trade group, somewhere between 20 to 25% of tank trucks in the fleet are parked heading into the summer due to a paucity of qualified drivers. At this point in 2019, only 10% of trucks were sitting idle for that reason. We've been dealing with a driver shortage for a while, but the pandemic took that issue and mesticized it, said Ryan Strebo. It certainly has grown exponentially. Indeed, drivers left the business a year ago when gasoline demand ground to a near halt during the early pandemic-related shutdowns. We were even hauling boxes for Amazon just to keep our drivers busy, said Harley McCormick, Vice President in charge of driver recruitment and retention at Growing Dyke Transport, an Oklahoma tanker company. A lot of drivers didn't want to do the safety protocols. We're also working with an aging workforce. Many said it. I might as well take it as a cue to retire. Not just any truck driver is allowed to drive a tanker truck. It requires special certification, including a commercial driver's license and weeks of training before being hired. And while the jobs are more attractive than some long-haul trucking jobs that can keep drivers away from home for days or weeks at a time, it's strenuous, difficult work. McCormick, who runs the workforce committees of the NTTC, said, another problem with the shutdown of many driver schools early in the pandemic. The pipeline of new drivers those schools would have produced has yet to be filled, and there's a new federal clearinghouse that went online in January 2020 to identify truck drivers with prior drug or alcohol violations or failed drug tests, which knocked about 40 to 60,000 total drivers out of the national employment pool. In normal times, driver turnover can run around 50% on an annual basis, but that spiked to a roughly 70% annual rate in April of last year, according to Brad Fulton. A trucking recruiting and retention firm, many of the drivers who hired on at tanker carriers last spring when the pandemic first hit left the field relatively quickly, sometimes taking jobs in industries such as construction, which has been booming over the last year. Tanker operators are raising pay to try to fill their driver seats and raising the rates they charge customers accordingly. I had to double my recruiting budget to get the same number of drivers, McCormick said. Jeff Leonard, spokesman at the National Association of Convenience Stores, said his members are very worried about what the driver shortage will mean for their deliveries, especially with demand for gas already back up to 97% of where it was this time in 2019. I talked to retailers. They say there could be places where there are brief outages, he said. If they have no fuel, they have no business. People aren't going to stop in for a sandwich if you don't have fuel. Vacation hotspots are at most risk for shortages, and there were some sporadic outages reported in Florida, Arizona, and northwest Missouri during the recent spring break period, said Tom Closer, chief oil analyst for the Oil Price Information Service. But if even only a few stations run out of gas, that could spark a run on gasoline as drivers will stop topping off their tanks to avoid running dry down the road. Imagine the hoarding with toilet paper and topping off of gas tanks that we see after hurricanes, and you can see what might happen. The problem is made worse by the strong demand for gas, he added, which some forecasts could top 10 million barrels a day for the first time at various points this summer. It doesn't take much. Crowd behavior can provoke shortages. Data from Adobe showed that a rebound in hotels bookings is running ahead of the rebound in airline bookings, with flights down 22% from 2019, while hotel reservations remain only at 18% lower. That suggests that many people eager to travel again are planning to drive to their destinations, according to Taylor Schreiner. All of this could put pressure on gas prices, which typically rise at the start of the summer as seasonal regulations take effect, requiring a more expensive summer blend of gasoline needed to combat smog. The national average price of regular gas already stands at an average of $2.89 a gallon, up more than 60% a year ago when prices and demand were bottoming out. Close, I think the national average will flirt with $3 a gallon this summer and could top that level if any hurricanes hit the Gulf Coast or if there are any disruptions to supply, such as a refinery fire. Thank you for that, Snazzy. Oh, Lord. Nia says a car will take 5 miles over the posted speed limit. Nia says gas cars no longer be made after the year 2030. Snazzy says, really, at Nia, they're converting on electric. Nia says, yes, Snazzy. Nia says, flying cars. Snazzy said, that will affect a lot of people. Yeah, because, well, that's why I'm glad I don't need no gas. I can pull up to a supermarket, find a restaurant. If they have sockets in the dining room, I can go get something to eat and charge up. And like I said, I don't know what's going to happen first. Because I was trying to get the guy to give me a deal on a battery. If this lady who won't answer the daggone phone, if she sends me her bike, I can take the battery out of her bike. I actually could look at both bikes and see which one is better and take that for myself. And then I could use the spare battery until we can sell the other one. So that was solved, the spare battery problem, for a while. You know, that was solved, the spare battery problem. That'd be like a temporary fix. But the next stimulus, or if they do give us the $200 for the if they give us the $200 for the stimulus. But right now, the seller told me that my bike uses the same battery as the electric XP. The exact same battery. They have it on electric for it was 340, but I think it's down to 300. I don't want to talk out the side of my mouth. Hold on a sec. That's why I say they don't want you to know. They really don't want you to know. But now see, you had to buy the seat post separate. It came down to $89. It was $93. Now, if you want a spare battery, it's $299. They sold out. I keep telling the seller, if you sell it for $275, $250, with them being sold out, you could clean up off the electric XP owners, or the people that own it. Oh, it's two different batteries. That's for the regular XP, and that's for the step through, and they both sold out. They sold out of chargers, sold out of pannier bags. And see, I was gonna get this one, the step through. See how you don't have to put your leg. See, you gotta put your leg up over all that, which is basically what I'm doing now. I was going to get this one. Look, you gotta wait 7 weeks to get it. But if you notice, it don't have no suspension post or rear suspension or front fork suspension. It's all hard. That means you feel all the bumps. And they try to make themselves feel better and say, well, if you take half the air out the tires will absorb some of the bumps. But that's also putting your rim at damage because they're supposed to be filled all the way. So by you taking the air out the tires, you exposing the rim to them bumps. So I don't understand how that works. But basically, you can look and see it's similar. They're very similar. It's just that this one don't have no suspension on it. See, they both fold up. They just don't have no suspension. That's why I didn't get it. And like I said, I made it like a bandit. But the coupon I got, you get the same bike except you get suspension for $50. They want you to pay $89 for just the suspension seat post. For $50, you can get front suspension. I don't understand that. People try and talk themselves. I just don't understand. It can't be reached. What do you mean it can't be reached? Are we still on the air? Oh, there it is. This is my bike right here. See, it looks very similar, except the suspicious seat post right there is included, and so is the shocks. And like I said, they were selling it for $12.99. I talked the man into coming down to $10.99, and if you use my code, wait a minute, where's Liz at? Oops. There it is. Copy. Why I keep saying the site can't be reached? Is there something wrong with the phone? Wait a minute. Is there something wrong with the phone? What's going on here? Something's wrong. How's the OBS doing? No, the OBS is fine. So it ain't that. Let's try something different. What about add to cart? Can we add to cart? All right, something going on here. Why can't we add to cart? Nope, it's saying site can't be reached. I don't know what's going on with the site. We're gonna leave it alone. Wait a minute, I think Snazzy sent us something. Let me take a look real quick. Copy link address. The cheapest new electric cars you can buy right now. Electric cars are rapidly coming down in price, so we're still not at the point where the average electric vehicle is as cheap as a comparable gasoline-powered car. For those looking for an inexpensive electric ride, though, may not be the best. We've assembled a list of the most affordable electric cars. Note that the price list don't tell the whole story. EV buyers will likely save thousands of dollars on fuel and maintenance, and then there are the tax credits. But most, but not all, electric vehicles come with a $7,500 federal tax credit for the buyer, and the state and local incentives can lower the price you pay even further. Bottom line, many of the electric vehicles on the list are even cheaper than we say they are. Here they are, the most affordable electric cars, from least expensive, or perhaps should we say from least cheap to most cheap. Wait a minute. I guess we gotta view the gallery. The 2021 Tesla Model Y, $51,000. God darn. BMW i3, $45,000. Gee, me Christmas. Ford Mustang, $44,000. Let's see how it look. That ain't no Mustang. I don't like no Mustang. They could have made it look more like a Mustang. That's not a Mustang. I was just saying. The 2020 Kia Niro. Brother Nero. Eddie Murphy movie, but you know, the Golden Child. 2021 Tesla Model 3. And how much was that? And where's the price? $39,000. Yeah, they gotta bring these prices down. 2021 Hyundai Kona, $38,500. God darn. '21 Chevrolet Bolt. Look at the little car, Chevrolet Bolt. 38,000. Sheesh. '21 Hyundai Ioniq, 35,000. '21 Nissan Leaf S, 32,000. Let me check out the Nissan. Yeah. '21 Mini Cooper SE Signature, 30,750. I kind of like that right there. The cheapest new electric cars you could buy, the Tesla. Ooh, which one is that? That's page 11, but it don't say what it is. The cheapest one is $30,000. Now, see, that's having the same problem. Yeah, it's amazing how you wouldn't show the website, though, right? That's the same problem that we have in the e-bike business. We having the same situation. I don't understand why we can't hit the website. I don't understand why we can't hit the website. I want to show y'all something. Somebody don't want me to show it to you. Okay, let's try this then. Oh, but that popped up though, right? And I don't even see it. That's crazy. It's in Spanish. I don't care. What? All right, so it's something wrong with the United States version. It's something wrong with the United States version. Okay, so we on the Spanish version. I don't know what's wrong. I should know by sight. It's not showing up. You ain't no help. Oh, that's my bike right there. But I'm not looking for that one. I'm looking for the mid-drive. Where's the mid-drive at? Where's the mid-drive? Where's the mid-drive? It's two of them. I can't find one. That's crazy. It's the last page. All right, the heck with it then. That's crazy. All right, there's something wrong with the American site. But anyway, the same way y'all talking about electric cars versus gasoline cars. There's a thing in the e-bike world right now, in the electric bike world. You got hub motor and you got mid-drive motor. The mid-drive motor is kind of like the electric car. See, the hub motor, the motor is in the back wheel, right? That motor goes, no matter what you do with the gears, that motor goes. You either set it for the pedal assist level, and it's going to go to what it's set to, and the motor's going to run. Now, you can pedal and add to it, but the motor's going to run. It's going to run at the same speed, just depending on what you got to set on. Now, a mid-drive is not independent. A mid-drive goes, the motor is right there with the pedal cranks, right where the pedals are. That motor can turn the chain. And when you shift gears, you shift the power of the motor. The motor and the chain work together. So when you change gears on a mid-drive, they all work together. A hub drive, the motor in the back work by itself independently. No matter what you're doing, it's going to do what it's supposed to do. So that the mid-drive gives you more torque because it can work with the bike and work in the lower gears and give you that hill climbing capability. So a mid-drive is a better hill climber than a hub drive. But a hub drive is faster because you just hit the throttle and it go. And that's his job, to go. The mid-drive actually works with the gears and your pedaling. Y'all all work together and you have to change gears. It's like a manual. It's almost like a manual on a bike. You know, people like and all that shifting. When you in an automatic, you put the car in drive and you just go. In the shift, you got to change gears and shift. You in 1, 2, 3. You know, you do the same thing with a mid-drive. You shift more. Whereas on a hub, you might shift to get exercise and pedal, or you might shift to help out the motor if it's struggling up the hill. But they independent of each other. On the mid-drive, the motor works with everything. So they more expensive because, like the bike I have right here, I get 60 Newton meters of torque, right? And it's a 500 watt motor. But a 350 watt mid-drive can get 110 Newton meters of torque. But you would say, wait a minute, it's 150 watts weaker. How can it get almost double the torque because it's working with the gears on the bike, and you can get that torque. So they cost, the cheapest one I seen was $1,500. That's the cheapest. I mean, the cheapest, the cheap. It's called the Buzz, cheap. But they normally start at around $2,500 to $4,500, right? But you can get a hub motor. You know, this little thing sitting over here got a hub motor. It's on the website now for $349. So the same way that these electric cars is costing all that much money, that's what the mid-drive is doing. When they start bringing the price down, people will start buying them more. Right now, they're too expensive. I mean, if you can get one, if you can get a good bike for $900, why would you pay $3,000? I'm just saying, you literally could get 3 bikes and give one for yourself, your kid, and your mate, and y'all go out there and ride together. Or you can get one, and if you don't have a lot of hills in your area, now see, they have 2 of them. One's called the Monster and one's called the Valor. That Valor is $3,000. I'm hoping. I don't think he's gonna let me review that one. But I would do the cheaper one. The other one's only $2,000. If he let me review that bike, man, we gonna be out there chasing them hills. That thing, 111 Newton meters of torque. That's power for going uphill. When it comes to resistance of gravity and headwinds, it uses the full power of the bike. I'm looking forward. I hope I get to review one. I'll probably never be able to afford to buy one, but if I can get him to send me one for a review, we'll be out there. I got some hills in mind. We actually passed a couple of them. We passed a couple of them hills on the ride last night. And when we go to the market, the hill that we go down to go into the market, if you go a block up, I showed y'all that hill on the Google Maps. That hill is no joke. I mean, it will break your daggone legs if you try and pedal a regular bike up that hill. I be seeing people walking beside that bike, young, strong people. They walking up the hill. I would love to put that to the test to see if that can carry my fat butt up the hill. I would love to see. But like I said, the prices are too high. Because I asked the seller, I said, you know, if you sell that bike for $12.99, it'll go off the shelves. He was like, well, you know, they too expensive with the parts and all of that. Well, you got to figure out a way to make it more inexpensive. You're going to have to cheat on it somehow. You're going to have to cheat somewhere. For those of you that say, what do I mean cheat? Okay, take the bike we got sitting here. Now, it got plastic fenders on it. Most companies try to save money by not giving you no fenders. But if you ever ride through some mud or ride in the rain or ride through some gravel, the tires shoot it up on you. That's why you have the fenders to keep it off you. Some people give you steel fenders. Some people give you plastic fenders. Some companies don't give you none. Okay? You can skip on the seat. Instead of getting a good seat, get a cheap seat and put it on there. And most people go buy a seat off Amazon or eBay. Right? Not a big deal. The brakes. Everybody want hydraulic brakes now. But you can use mechanical disc brakes, or you can use The regular old brakes we had back in the day, you know, the kind with the 2 pieces of rubber. If that'll save you money, putting them on there, somebody can always come back later on and change them. Y'all understand what I'm saying? But you can save money. You can save money on the parts. Instead of using a Bafang motor, use a Chinese one. Instead of using fancy pedals, get some generic pedals. You can go in any bike shop and have your pedals exchanged. Remember, we went to the bike shop and we got a pedal for free. So cheap out on the pedals. It's things you could do to make the bike, you know, more affordable. Instead of going, you know, with the crazy, because when I be watching some of them videos, they be talking about this and that, you know, Tektro, this brakes, and, you know, this ain't no daggone Shimano turn-in. This is the real thing here. And, you know, and it's like, you know, the average person don't know what the hell you talking about. And they just, the components on here are just great. I'm like, man, that bike costs $4,000. I can get me a car. Why do you think I want to pay $4,000 for a bicycle? Well, you know, because they got the hydraulic brakes on there. And look at these tires. They are so thick. Man, just give me some regular old tires. Just give me some anti-puncture. They ain't got to be, you know, 2 inches thick. Just give me some good tires. You ain't got to do all that stuff. It got a color display on it. I ain't watching TV. You think I want to pay you an extra $1,000 for a color display? What, I'm going to be watching the news while I'm pedaling? You know, this is crazy stuff. They keep talking about all these great components. They add money. They add money to the bike. They add money when you put those fancy things on there. This bike has basic stuff on there. Didn't come with, you know, it got a headlight and fenders. That's it. No horn to give you a bell. No display. But it got mechanical disc brakes. It got Kendra tires, which are name brand, but they're not expensive name brand, you know. They like the RC Cola versus getting a no name. Y'all understand what I'm saying? You don't have to put, if the main thing is that it's a mid-drive, focus on that. If you can't get one for under $2,000, you can give me one for $1,300 or $1,400, and you skimp on some of the parts. Later on, if I don't like those skimp parts, it's easy for me to replace them. They're not expensive. But don't cheat me. Give me my suspension. Give me my fenders. Give me a display so I know how fast I'm going. And just give me some good brakes. But when you gotta put all that fancy stuff on there, you can keep it. I remember the first time I saw the inside of a Lexus. It had the wood panel in there and had all them buttons in there. And I was like, what the heck? What's all this crap for? Well, you need that for this and that. I would never use it. What am I going to do with all this stuff? Well, that's why it costs so much. Well, hey, you got a Hyundai? You got a Ford? A Buick with all that crap on it? That's what I said. Well, why do you have to have all that stuff on there? That's all I'm saying. Why you got to have all that stuff on there that you 9 times out of 10 ain't going to pay no mind? I don't care what kind of brakes I have as long as the bike stops when I hit the brakes. I don't care what kind of gear shifter I have as long as it shifts gears. Most of the time, I don't even shift gears. So why would I care what kind of gears are on the bike? Y'all understand what I'm saying? You give me a good tire that don't go flat often, I'm not going to care what kind it is. But, I'm only going to have all. There was a reviewer talking about the bike don't have leather hand grips on it. You can go on Amazon and buy some hand grips. Don't sit there and add $100 to the price of the bike because you want to put some leather hand grips on there. Let me shop around and get my own hand grips. These are cosmetic things. I can do this. I don't need ya. That's not a big thing like trying to put suspension on a bike. That's a $300 or $400 job. You gonna give me suspension? Thank you. But for something I can go on Amazon and spend $20 for, I'll put that on myself. They try to put the money where you really don't need it. That's all I'm saying. They try and put the money where you don't need it. Just to make it look fancy. Or to be able to say it's on there. If they do that with these electric cars, because I'm going to be honest with you, the money is in the battery. The batteries. You know how many batteries you need to run a car? That's where the money is. And the batteries are going to be able to power an engine that's got to carry around all these batteries. Not to mention got to carry your butt around too. The money is in the batteries. Same thing with an e-bike. The motor and the battery and the suspension are your most expensive things. That's why you can see some for $400 or $500. You see them little ones? The most expensive things are the batteries. The battery and the motor. That's why the little 14-inch wheel one that y'all said was too small, that thing came with an alarm. That thing had suspension all over it. It had turn signals. If it had been 500 watt, I might have got it, but it was only 350. If it had been 500 watt, I might have got it. But then I thought about how dumb I would look being so big, sitting on that little teeny bike. Like I look crazy on this one. I said, nah, I'll go ahead and spend the money because I could have got that for $500. We still be waiting for it to come from China, but that thing be easy to carry up and down the street too. And they fold up. Yeah. But like I said, they only had the little 14-inch wheels, which the front wheel of this bike is a 14 and the back wheel was a 12. So I'd have came up from having a 12 in the rear to a 14. But when you look at the size of the Tiger, these 20 inches, and you look at, man, it don't even look close. Them tires look like pillows compared to these. That's what I said, because I could tell you, I honestly should have sent this bike back. And if I hadn't talked to the seller, I probably would have sent it back. I'm going to be honest with you, because the front fender and the rear fender were bent during shipping. And our first bike ride, the fender was rubbing on the tire. But I fixed it to the best I could. I made it runnable. You said for the last 4 months, that's what you did. Look for a bike with all the fancy stuff. No, I didn't. I was looking for a bike that was cheap. And I did. That's why I'm telling you, I could have sent this back, but I didn't because I got it so cheap. That's why I'm not crying about the little stuff that I'm not crying about it. Not to mention, if I can sell some of these, they'll send me another one to review. I don't have to return it. So I have 2 bikes. I do a good job with that one. They'll send me a third one. By this time next year, I could have 6 bikes sitting in there. If everything go right. I never have to worry about my transportation again. Never. All I gotta do is pick up the one I want and hop on it. So what are you talking about, Mud Duck? Because the electric XP is not fancy. A Saunders is fancy. Electric XP is a budget bike. So you already wrong. And you said that I had a cheap piece of crap already. That bike took me where I had to go. And it's only rated for 242 pounds. And I'm 278. So I'm well over the limit. It still carried me where I had to go. How's it a piece of crap? The bike I got now is rated for 330. You see how it fly me up the hill? Do you see the difference? Did you see the difference? Have you watched the videos and you see me flying around? We didn't do that on the other bike. Only when we was going down a steep incline did we go fast. And you know it. If they let me review a mid-drive, oh man. Watch and see how fast we get up the hill. So the opportunities, you know, are there. Why would I cry about a bent fender when I could be reviewing new bikes as they come out? Put on that one bike. I straightened the fender out and made it work. You see me flying up and down the road. I ain't got no complaint about the performance. That bike flies up the mountain like it ain't nothing. And then the pedal assist on this bike is crazy. And I had to start training myself because I want to get to the point where I don't use the throttle. I want to get to the point where I don't use the throttle. And the first thing I gotta be able to do is to keep my legs moving. As long as I keep my legs moving, I won't have to throttle. Whether we on a hill, no matter where we are. As long as I keep my legs moving, I don't have to throttle. So that's what I want to get to, the point where I don't have to use the throttle unless it's an emergency. Or I'm just tired out. That's what I want to get to. You said 250 watt motor. That's that little thing over there. That's a 500 watt motor with a peak of 800. The only time this bike gonna slow down is when we on a real steep incline, real steep, or it's a long hill. You know them long, drawn out hills. Cause see, the energy that it saves, so it can peak at 800, it can't stay at 800. So eventually, we're gonna burn that 800 and come back down to 5. And then it's going to try and store some more energy and shoot back up. So that's why they have a 750 watt. I hope I get to review that. Man. And like I said, if I could get them to let me review one of them mid-drives, man, them things scale hills like it's nothing. Shoot. Yes. Yes, it does, Mug Duck. Did you see the video I just showed? Of how far we went? I could have never went that far on this bike. We were gone. That's why I said the next thing to work on is getting a spare battery. Oops. This Obama phone hit the floor so many times. I might as well leave it on the floor. That's where it go. On the floor. All you do is hit the floor. Said yeah, well, that's why I'm trying to get the pedal assist. That's going to save on the battery. Not going to be hitting the throttle. And I want to get to the point, like I say right now, I'm being a speed demon. I don't have to go as fast as I go. I just enjoy it. But if I can get down to like pedal assist 1, but you have to keep your legs moving. You know, except when when you go downhill. You go downhill, you can drift. But you have to keep your legs moving, and that keeps the motor engaged to help you pedal. And then as your legs get stronger, you start pedaling more and more. You know? That's why I said, right now, I'm enjoying the speed. But after a while, it's going to be like, all right, let's get serious. Because August will be here before you know it. August will be here before you know it. And so, I want to get down to 260. But right now, I'm just enjoying the ride. I'm enjoying going places that I ain't been. I'm enjoying it. It's fun. When I used to have access to a car, I can now go to those places. That's freedom. Who want to sit in a house all day? Who wants to sit in the house all day? And you got a lot of people that sit in the house all day on YouTube. And when they see you going out and do something, they get mad. And they want to put you down. Why don't you get out and do something? You don't be mad. And you laying around in your butt all day for. Get out and do something. Get out and get some fresh air. But like I said, when I'm on that bike, I feel like I'm on a motorcycle. It don't feel like a bike. It's like night and day. But it's supposed to get me around town. That's his job. Get me around town. Oh yeah, we need to order a light in the mirror. I keep saying I'm gonna get it, and then I talk myself out of it. Cause the third be here Monday, and I've been doing real good, and I haven't run. I'm actually doing good. He says pedal assist simulator. What am I looking for? Oh yeah. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. They really giving us cheeky cheeks. Let me see, what was that one? Nah, $6.99. They ain't gonna do nothing. They're going $6.99. Cheapy cheap. How bright is that? What's a holder? Let's say 2,000 lumens. But where would it fit on the bike at? Not the display right there. We don't have no room. That's the problem. We need a light that'll go on. We really don't have no room. Do-do-do-do. Cheesy. Ah. Uh, they look cheesy. It's got a bracket. How bright is it? They look retarded. How many lumens? Oh, I take batteries. Nope, I'm already done. I don't want food with you. We don't want no battery powered nothing. Oh, nigga, we all with it. It ain't bright anyway. Yeah. I wonder. I might just take that off the helmet and put it down there. That's what I might do. So, all right, let's scratch that. Go to mirrors. Would you? Microprocessor to send fake readings to the pedal sensor. All right, that's not a bad idea. All right, what's the cheapest bike mirror that we can clamp on? We want that kind of grip, so that's $449. Can we get a pair of them? No, we don't want that kind because I'll knock them off. I needed to go on the handle. See, something like this. They're going to handle. See, I can't use this kind because I'll knock it off with my hands. So we can't get a pair of them. Can't get a pair of them to go on the handle. Can't get a pair. There we go. Let me see. All right. Sunday, May 2nd. Okay, add the cart. Are you ready? They got any used ones? Let's check. No used. All right, add the cart. So that's $7.99. While we here. Okay. That's the only ones. Check one more page and then we'll call it quits. That's down 99. I would like something like that, but I want a pair. Oh, we can't get a pair of them. Yeah. So what's the difference? Other than, it being $2. All right. They got any used? No used. $16.99. They cute, but not for $20. Let me see something. They got any used ones? Nope. I think those are cute and small. Let me see. We can get rid of the music. Oh Lord. See, they slide in there, and then you tighten it. See, I want them to be off the end because I move my hands around a lot, and if I get the kind that go on it, I'll knock it off. And we'll have to go back and pick it up if it ain't broke. And also, I can't get the kind that go on the inside, like the kind that will clip right here, because of my body being away, and I can't see around myself. So that's why I need them on the edge. I like these, but if I can get them for $8, if I can get these for $8. Oh, it come with a bell too? Wait a minute, it come with a bell too? Oh, it come with a bell too. Yeah. My bell didn't come with my bike. No, suck it now. Wait a minute now. We got a game changer. All right. Let's go to cart then. All right, I'm sold. There you go. Give me something free. That's something I need anyway. I need to get the box out of the closet and shake it and make sure it's not in that box somewhere. Need that patent. But I didn't get no bell. I was gonna get this to move the screen down, but Yeah, I ain't got used to it sitting up. I ain't got used to it sitting up. I ain't got used to it. So we don't need that. Save for later. I ain't got used to it sitting up. What else is in my cart? The power bank, we didn't need that. I got around that. I can't use that. We didn't have to get this. I put everything around. We didn't have to get this. I was gonna get this and put it on there. But the screen is in the way. In order to get this, I have to get what I just put. I would have to get this because the screen need to be moved up. If I move the screen up, then I can have the ball go around the screen. But because the screen's laying flat, it's going to go across the screen. It's going to block it. So no. All right then. So we'll just get that. So let me block the screen for a second. Hold on, y'all. And let me show something. Oops. What was that? There you go. Go ahead and play a song. See what the heck. Come on. Hey, y'all, I just realized something. I ordered the mirrors, but I just realized something. I might need that toolkit to put the mirror on if it don't have regular screws. So I might need that toolkit, and I can still move the display up. So let's take a look. Cheapest. $4.99. Thursday, May 6th. Decimate 6. You would save $1. That's a 6 and 1. That's a 16 and 1. $5.46 versus what was the 16 on that? $6.95. That's a 20 on. You gotta wait all the way to the 6th. Is it worth it to save a couple dollars? I'm just saying, is it worth it to save a couple dollars? So that's $5. That's Wednesday too. So that's $5.98. That's $5.99. That's 16 and 1. $5.99. That's only a 6 and 1. Where was the one that had the deal? This is an 11 and 1 for $5.46. So that's only 11 tools. That's Monday, May 2nd. That's the 5th. We wouldn't get it to next Wednesday. Take a whole week. That'll be Thursday. I guess we'll go with this one. Anything used? How much is it? $5. All right, I get it. It's only $5. Can't beat that. And how much was the one I had in the cart already? This was $5.98. That's a 16 and one. $5.98. So it's $1 difference. It's $1 difference. It's a matter of patience. It's the same thing. Basically the same thing. It's just $1 difference. Oh, it's a $2 difference. That's $5.90. No, 5, 6. It's $1 difference. If I pay $1, I get it sooner. Let me see. When did we get this? Sunday, May 2nd. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and spend $1. I'm gonna go ahead and spend $1. So move the wish list, move the cart. We'll go ahead and we'll get rid of that one. $4.99, which would be $5. $4.98. It's just $1 difference, but I get it. Instead of waiting till Thursday, I get it Sunday. Instead of Thursday, I'll get it Sunday. So I'm paying $1. It's the same thing. I'm just paying $1 to get it Sunday instead of Thursday. Okay. Delete. Stop doxing me. Is there anything on the Cash App? I don't even know. Sunday, May 2nd. That's the only reason we getting that. We paying $1 just to get it 5 days sooner. I've been so cheap. All right. All right, y'all. God darn. Oops. We went too far. All right, I'm back. Let me bring y'all in. All righty. Okay. Whew. You said a backup cam instead, then color display on bike. Yeah, Nia suggested that. The problem is the problem with the backup camera is it's another display. It would be another display for somebody to steal. I already got a display sitting there. You talking about another display? What the 3rd is Monday. Let's let's take a look. Can we find a cheap one? What is it called? Low to high. Prime. Because I pay for the Prime. We're gonna use it. What? You ain't seen one yet. That's it. That's it. Here we go. Okay, but how do you see it? I need something for a car. I mean, for a bike. That's for a car. So we got the mirrors for nothing then. If I was to get that. What what if I was to get uh a regular camera? Let me see. What if I was to get a regular camera, y'all? Then use one of these cell phones as the screen. Wait a minute. So you telling me that action cams are that expensive? You should be able to get the little $9.99 camera. Get with it. We have a 360-degree camera that we don't use, the Vivitar. I don't know what I did with it. I might have to look through the stuff. I might have to look through the two baskets. I think we got a 360-degree camera that we could use. So I'll hold off on that one. And then we'll just connect it to a phone. It's a phone slot on there. I take one of these phones and just use it for and then I can look down and see what's behind me. And I can put that on the all it's gonna be doing is just showing the view. Shouldn't burn the battery up. It ain't recording. It's just showing the view. You should be able to have that go to the phone by Wi-Fi. And it should be good to go. We'll have the mirrors. Okay. So let me see if I can find that camera and then find a way to mount it. So let's see if we can take care of that first. We might can do that very cheaply, y'all. I can do that very cheaply. See that? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We actually have. Remember when I had the scooter in the hallway and I had the cameras up there? I don't know if I brought them or not. That's the problem. Did I bring them? So I need to go look. Because if I have an action cam, why buy another one? And I can put that at the back of the bike. And I could tie that to the back of the bike. And then I could just look down and see what's behind me. See? I could just look down and see what's behind me. So yeah, y'all know we had the first 360-degree camera. It's what was I saying? It's you wasn't able to keep it plugged in. That's why I didn't like it. You wasn't able to keep it plugged in. But I could get another power bank and I can get a wire to run back to the camera and I could run it. Not a big deal. I can get a wire and run it back to the camera if need be. If need be. I don't think it's gonna burn the battery up. Depends on how strong the battery is. But it shouldn't burn the battery up. We should be able to go like an hour or two before the battery conk up. It's just a standby. I put it on the lowest what you call 'em. Take one of these S5s and stick it into the pannier bag in the front. And it has a cell phone thing there, where you can see through the plastic and see the phone. So I'll be able to look down and glance you know, and be able to see what's going on. I wish I would have thought of that sooner. But already, y'all, it's 1:38 in the morning. Let me get offline. I hope to see y'all tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going for a ride. I'm going to try to leave the house earlier. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I can record too. If y'all want to see from behind. If y'all want to see the angle from behind, yes, I can record. You know, if Mud Duck might have gave me an idea. I wonder if I can put 2 screens up. One screen be the front, one screen like divided in half, and have one screen in the front and one screen in the back. That'd be something different. A screen in the front and a screen in the back. Cause I could get another power bank, and I could put that and also in that same pannier bag, and I could get some USB cords, and I could have one go back, you know, have it go under, then take it up under the thingamajig, and I can rig it on the edge of the bike rack, and I can have that sit there. I can have that sit there, and then so we're gonna need another cord. We'll just need another cord. That's it. Actually, I might not need another cord. Is that one long enough? I don't know if it's long enough. I might need to get a longer cord. But if I get a longer cord, I could run the power bank back. We just have 3 of them. Then this third one will be just for the phone and the what you call. So I need to look, y'all. I need to look at them baskets and see, did I throw away those old cameras? That's what we gotta do. Was I stupid enough to throw away those old cameras? Yeah, this way we can see the cars. We can see the cats chasing you. What? But the 360-degree really ain't gonna matter because the bike is gonna block one lens unless I make them sideways and give y'all the side angle view. But then you won't have the front and the back. It'll like be missing. You know. It'll show it, but it'll have like a hole where the camera actually is. That's a good question. That's a good question. If I can mount it sideways. Okay, we gotta see what I got to mount it to. You know, that's the one thing. As we keep buying stuff over the years, we accumulate a lot of stuff, and then later on, it comes back into play. We accumulated a lot of stuff, and later on, it comes back into play. I set up an account on this phone for that Beagle. I'm about to take it off. It's giving me so many. It's giving me so many thingamajigs. All right, y'all. It's 1:42 in the morning. I will see y'all tomorrow. Y'all have a great day. A nice productive day tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Friday? Y'all have a good and productive day tomorrow. And I will see y'all. As Nia would say, see you soon. As I say, hey, I'll catch you tomorrow. Y'all have a great night. Thanks for watching, y'all. Peace, and we out. Have a good one, everybody.